目障りなんだろ。成層圏までひとっ飛び。大気の守り、星の周り、下までそれません。見せましょう。成層圏までひとっ飛び。大気の守り、星の周り、下まで落として見せましょう。
Hey, Omni stuff. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I know it's pretty late over there. About to be the start of the week too, so. Hey, everybody over on YouTube, welcome back. Stream stinks? No, you! Your mom stinks! Your mother! Play JPF chill, what do you think of Metatron? I don't play JP. Matter of fact, I don't even know what Metatron even does. I could look it up right now. Or I could look her up right now. Fucking gamer girl, VTuber looking ass. Buff removal resist for 3 turns, 100%, that's nice. Debuff immunity for 3 times 3 turns, also pretty nice. 3-hit evasion, 3 turns. This is a hella defensive skill. What the fuck is this? And is it 50% battery? What the fuck am I looking at? And they just gave her everything, huh? 1 turn, party skill cooldown, okay. Star regen and star bomb, okay. Well, why is that on a 10 to 8 turn cooldown though? I thought we were past fucking 10 to 8 turn cooldown skills. Skills skills in this game should not be longer than fucking 9 to 7 turns. Anything longer than that, it takes way too fucking long to get your skills back. 30% self attack, 50% crit damage, pierce invul, 3 turns. Okay. And she's what, a ruler, I think. So rulers don't have above average star weight. So what is the fucking point of this? Free crit damage. A little bit of damage reduction. More stars per turn, so I guess if it stacks with her second skill, she gets like what, 20 stars a turn. Free 5% charge every turn. Free MP damage. And then she has 30% mental debuff resist. Except against sleep. Funny. Her A3 is against other rulers, which is hilarious. And then what is this? AoE. Power mods against good and evil. Both good and evil? That's funny. AoE, power mod against good and evil. 10% party charge, heals everyone for 2k. Increases zone IP damage. And what is she? Bounce deck? Bounce deck with Buster? I don't know what to make of this. This doesn't seem that good on its own. Like, I don't know what she's supposed to do. Cause like, what's her stats like? She's got pretty high attack actually. Like with ruler free class damage, she should have over 13k attack, base, assuming you give her what, 1k foes. So she does a lot of damage. And she's got a balanced deck with Buster Brave Chain, because her MP is Buster. But like I don't know what her niche is right away, cuz like she has a power mod against good and evil, but it's not a super effective mod. So it's like, well, I'm sure we have super effective mods on other people who are effective against good and evil anyway. Plus, she's a fucking ruler, so, you know, class advantage Omega lol. She has no Buster power. She has no Buster damage buff. It's only attack and MP damage, I think. Like, literally, her only attack buff, her only damage buff is an attack buff on her S3. And technically, she gets like a 28% MP damage buff, but that's it. So like, she's got good attack, but she's a ruler, and she doesn't have great attack buff. So what is the point? Like what's her use? I guess she's more of a hybrid. Kind of, with their second skill, but I would have liked to see her S1 at the very least be party buffs, where it's like, oh, she instead of just herself, she gives her entire team buff removal resist, debuff immunity, and then instead of maybe like 3-hit evasion for herself, maybe just give her party 1-hit evasion or something, and then give the whole team like 30% charge or something. Like, that would make a lot more sense, but her first skill is only for herself, so I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Like, it's not obvious to me what her use is. Like, what her game plan is. It's like, what, you want her to be like a star support, I guess? Something like that? I don't know. It's rather confusing. I don't know what she's supposed to do. But, you know, Archangel and all that, so that's cool, I guess. Think it's because of the skill app imbalance? If that's the case, then I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Those skills don't even sound like they would be that useful for the skill app and thingy anyway. Like, I mean, maybe for like, but still, it's like on a 10 to 8 turn cool. 9 to 7 turn cooldowns are like on the longer side of the spectrum when it comes to like how fast skills come back, obviously. Like, ideally you want all your skills to be like 7 to 5 turns or even shorter. But like 7 to 5 is the best that most servants can hope for. Like 8 to 6 is the standard. 8 to 6 turn cooldown skills. 9 to 7 is where you start being like, okay, well, this is taking a little long. But, like, you can sort of work with it. Anything longer than that is like, well, no, this just takes way too fucking long. You're only going to be able to expect to use that skill, like, maybe once or twice, and that's it. At least in my experience. Like, you really want your... servants really want, like, 8 to 6 turn cooldown skills or 7 to 5. Or, you know, ideally even shorter. But, like, 9 to 7 is, like, cutting it close. In terms of, like, oh, like, how long you have to fucking wait before your skills come back. So, like, maybe you can use them again. Like, if you're not in a fucking arts team, that's the case. If you're in an arts team, obviously, things are different. Things are a bit different, but... Reading Metatron's skill, yeah, because Chucky's Menagerie asked me what I thought of Metatron. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Like, it's like she has both support skills and then like offensive skills. It's like she has like crit skills too. Like she's got crit damage as both an active skill or an active skill effect and a passive. So it's like, okay, so you want to use her as a crit ruler, but like that would have made more sense on like a foreigner or what's the other class in the game that has higher than average star weight? I forget what it was. Maybe it was foreigner. But like, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Like something going on in JP FGO meta right now that I'm not seeing. Maybe that whole fucking skill cooldown thing has something to do with it. I don't know. It looks weird. It looks mismatched for sure. I don't know what to make of it. Because like if you're looking for like an AoE buster ruler, then I mean Shiro already exists. Amakusa, that is. So it's like, did we really need another one, especially with how fucking buffed up Amakusa is now? Considering Amakusa's already got like a triple skill buff, I think. All of Amakusa's skills have been buffed at this point, have they not? So it's like, it's not exactly like we needed another fucking buster ruler, unless they gave her like a really good super effective mod, but. I don't know. Weird. Hey Hannah, welcome back. Multi-core farming, yeah. I don't have a full bonus, obviously. I'm not running plus 12 or anything. Fuck that. They'll be adding some good and evil stuff later? I don't think so. Oh, like what do you mean by they're gonna add good and evil stuff later? We already have plenty of good and evil servants. Being a ruler and an attacker sounds... Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, being an offensive extra class servant in this game is kind of whack for obvious reasons. Like every once in a while, it'll come in handy, obviously, but it's not something you should rely on. Okay, anyways, I gotta get the challenge quests done. Gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with these things. Oh god, are these formations preset? Oh fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, you can't change them. God damn it. Let's see, what am I dealing with here? 2 noble enemies have guts ability with the restriction called floating power UFO, infinite number count. Goal is to damage nobles with as many attacks as possible to lower the counter and negate the ability. It'll naturally go down when either party attacks each other and the counter steadily decreases. However, same concept applies to your team as well. Naturally go down when their party attacks. If the damage is enough times, they'll be inflicted with falling debuff, which won't mean much unless you make at least one of the noble enemies fall as well. It's advised if you switch your roles where Miyu and Ilya are in the Vanguard rows, because they inflict as much damage to the counter as possible. Once one of the nobles with holy power reaches 0, activate a skill called Nobu, whatever. And then the guts goes away. However, blah blah. That also reduces 3,000 HP per turn. As for servant best use, highly recommend blah 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 blah. Help LA support attack as much as possible. They have support attacks? What the fuck is this? Star Rail with their fucking support actions all of a sudden? So you want to have Ilya and Mio up in front, and then you want to have a what is it? Maybe an AOE, an AOE caster or something like that, or an AOE something against the assassins with AOE MP and self charge, I guess. Is that what I'm getting at here? So Ilya and Miu up front because they're casters, and then I don't know. They say fucking you can bring Archetype Earth, so that's what I'm doing. Ugh. What, like give her fucking Super Scope or something? Is that what I'm reading? Either Super Scope or like maybe like I don't know. Can I bring in fucking Black Rail or something just so I can see if I can one-shot them? Can I even one-shot them? I don't know. Sure, whatever, YOLO. Who the fuck knows? Oh, all of these fucking challenge quests have all these fucking have the same exact fucking supports. Ugh. Alright, well this is gonna be annoying. Arc had a blast on the last node. Oh, looking forward to it then. What are my cards looking like? Miyu cards. I think her skills have an arts buff on them. Ilya should have her 50% battery now, unless this NPC version doesn't have it yet. No, it does. It's not. It'll give you fucking max skills though, so it's not 50%. So fuck this game. So at level 8, so her charge is what, like 44%? Yeah, 44%. And then Miyu's charge is 30%, but it's only at level 8, so it's probably what, 24%? Is it 24% or is it 26? 26. No, her scales from 20 to 30%, so at level 8 it would probably be like 27%, something fucking weird like that. So 44, 27. So what, 71? 71? Ugh. I think I'll wait for an Arc Brave Chain here. I'll just go with the fucking Miyu Brave Chain. Ugh. Pop that, I guess. What is this? Guts debuff immune 1 turn, 1 time 3 turns. God, that skill fucking sucks. I think that Guts is only for like 3 turns too, which is fucking bullshit. I don't think I have to use anything right now. These guys are assassins anyway, so I'd rather keep Ilya's second skill, keep it around for in case they have their MPs charged. I think we just want to do as much damage as possible, so me Brave Chain. Yeah, rare FGO stream. Double crit! Thanks, assassins. Let's see. Yeah, we do have an Arc Brave Chain now, so pop this. Let's see. Let's try going for the other one here. Hearing the Nobus take damage will never get old. Okay, we have Ilya's NP. Well, we have her Brave Chain now. I guess we can pop her. We can pop her MP now. Because I should have enough charge for this. There we go. What's her third skill again? Chance to apply Guts. Chance to apply Debuff Immune. Nah, we're not gonna use that right now. Maybe I don't know if I should have distributed damage like that. Maybe I should have target focused one guy so that he loses his they lose their like fucking flight status or some shit. Because I think otherwise they'll have just infinite guts, right? Yeah, they just keep coming back, I think. Good damage on that one, though. Okay, now that I have the MPs, pop this for Party Invul. Miyu has her MP charge now, so that's cool. Let's see. Ilya actually is very close to getting her MP again. So we'll do this. Do we have Miyu's fucking MP buff yet? Oh, now we're getting that shit. Okay. All right, we can kill the one on the right now, so that's good. Let's see. Is the one on the right? I wonder if he's stunned forever. If that's the case, I can focus on the one on the left again. Yeah, it sounds like he's stunned forever. Doesn't say that his stun has like a fucking cooldown or whatever. So. Ilya's start skill is a heal, I think. Yeah. A targetable heal. Let's see. Arc has a guts thanks to her CE. So does Miyu. And she has another guts in case she needs it. Actually, does this even fucking stack? I don't think so, does it? No. So if I pop it now, her own skill guts won't go through. So yeah, we'll target the guy on the left then, I guess. Let's see. Sure, whatever. Probably should use that on herself so she doesn't get hit with her own fucking MP debuffs, but then we get to use again, I guess. Have I tried Wizardry Variants Daphne? I've heard about it. I've seen Lakari and Genizod play it. I think even Teki played it briefly. Or at least so I hear. Seems like an interesting game. I don't know if I'll be playing it myself though. Let's see here. I don't care about MP charge, so, and I don't necessarily care about damage here, I don't think. Actually, what I could do is this. I could do this. Let's see here. Something like that, I guess. Okay, good. We got him to start dropping too. And this should do it. Should kill them both. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. These exhibition quests are easy. They're just gimmicks after all. Yeah, it seems like that. I'm looking through all of them on the wiki right now, and yeah, it's just you have like fucking 5 characters that you always have to use. Yeah, so I guess these are all just like fucking gimmick challenge quests or some shit. Okay, what's the next one? The real challenge quest is a fucking pain? Oh, well. Great. At least there's only one of them, I think. This isn't like fucking Guildfest from last year where it's like, oh my god, we have to do like fucking, 10 of them or something, some shit like that, right? Like, how many did we have last year? Like 14? Holy fuck, that was annoying. I think I didn't even do like some of them too, I think. Did I get Koji, the new assassin? No, I'm skipping her. I'm skipping everything until summer, and even then I don't know how hard I can go on summer to begin with. You need attention? Sorry that Techie isn't getting enough to you, so you have to come to me. You have to come to me for more. I already blasted you guys enough yesterday. So any more than that is kind of overkill, and I'd start feeling bad for you. So be a good little fanboy and sit and chat like the good little kid you are. All right, what is this challenge quest? Everybody has 1 HP. Okay, what's the catch? This challenge revolves around a guessing game. Oh god. RNG and my RNG ass gacha game? Oh boy, it's not like we haven't dealt with these fucking things before. Holy fuck. Players can decide the range of difficulty when picking which golem to attack. Players can decide the range of difficulty? What the fuck does that mean? Attacking the right golem will spawn a good scaffolding golem, which will withdraw the rest, while attacking the wrong one will spawn a strong assassin. They should utilize a good single target servant that can inflict massive damage. If the player wishes to bypass challenges, here's the order. Oh, they just give us a fucking straight up fucking cheat sheet here. All right, bet. All right then, bet. Fucking don't mind if I do. Ugh. Ow. Fucking don't mind if I do. Let's see, Mew's protection. In this challenge quest, Mew, NPC Mew or support Mew possesses a buff gimmick when the player chooses the wrong enemy. Class S and peers, you'll activate Magic Barbarian expansion. Blah blah blah. Buff. Oh, so we won't need this as long as we don't choose the wrong fucking enemy, I guess. Blah blah blah. Okay. So we don't want to summon the fucking enemies then. Oh, we don't want to summon the booby trap enemies, I guess, is what we want to do, or is what we want to avoid. Okay. Good single target. I might need if they're advising you to bring a good single target, then maybe we need to bring. I mean, maybe I'd rather bring one that has what? Charge? Somebody with charge, I guess. I know Tama Lancer has her 30%, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Maybe somebody like Chloe would be better, because at least she's got a 50%. Excuse me. Is it my level 100? Yeah. Sure, good single target, I suppose. Honestly, except for the last one, the booby trap enemies aren't actually that bad. Are they not? What's the fastest way to make a CE bomb? Level up 6 2-star craft essences and feed them all together. 6 level 55 2-star craft essences or 2-star craft essence bombs. Get a 5-star CE, a limit broken 5-star CE immediately to level 100. And it costs less QP as well, so. It's either you use 6 max level 2-star craft essences that are limit broken at level 55, or you use 8 level 8 1-star craft essence bombs that are all level 50. I think using 6 2-star craft essence bombs is slightly more economical in terms of XP overflow. So I would recommend a 2-star one, but if you prefer making just 1-star craft essence bombs, that's fine too. Choosing any golem is good, okay. Okay, looking forward to Saber and Archer and Stara. Yeah, for sure. They're looking pretty good. This is kind of an awkward hand here. Ew. Let's see. I guess we can go into this with even more stars. Kind of considering popping Chloe's evade just for the crit damage buff, because I am actually not sure if they can kill this guy in one go. Well, not with the quick chain anyway. Maybe I could do something like this. Okay, battle 2. Let's see, we hit collapsing scaffolding first, and then rise and fall. Rise and fall. Oh, I guess what they mean is the bobbing footing. I'm just guessing anyway. Ugh. Let's see. Fucking hate Arknights. You reroll for 5 days already. Game refuses to give you Texas Alter. If you're trying to get Texas Alter right now in Arknights during the festival banner right now, bro, I mean that should make sense, man. Like trying to get Texas Alter intentionally is kind of rough, man. Because she's a spook character. Like, did you make sure that she's at least available to be summoned, or you can actually roll her in the fucking banner right now? Because if so, then I guess that's fine. But like, yeah, it's like it's gonna be really hard pulling for her, like in particular. So like, if you really want her, then yeah, like that's. Like, the fact that it's taking you 5 days, or, like, even longer is not surprising. It's really... She's supposed to be really rare. Like, I mean, I guess it's nice that you can at least roll her from banner instead of having to, you know, fucking pity her from pity shop, but... Like, yeah, it's gonna be rough. It is, it's gonna be fucking rough, man. Let's see... her MP should kill here. Saber lost her iconic armor. To be fair, her being in a dress fits Star Rail's aesthetic better. Like, nobody's really in armor in Star Rail, so personally, I don't mind that she doesn't have her armor. I mean, her dress looks fine anyway. I like her dress. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but it looks nice. I don't know how much you guys like Saber's outfit in Star Rail though. But like she does, like, her having armor would be kind of odd aesthetically in Star Rail. So I don't mind that she doesn't have her armor that much. Maybe Star Rail will like provide like a skin. I don't know. I can maybe see them. Well, actually, no. Nobody in the game even has like an official skin. The only character who even has a skin is fucking March 7th. And technically, it's not even a skin. That's just an alternate variation of her. So like, I don't know if they want to start making skins for characters of Star Rail with a fucking collab character, but maybe they could do that. But I guess we'll see what they announce in the next upcoming weeks. Is Kashin Koji even good though? You mean the new assassin? I have no idea. I don't even know what she does. Kojin is her name, right? Or what the fuck is the assassin's name again? Kashin? Sure, her name's not even showing up here. Assassin. Jeez, JP doesn't have JP. Even though NA is 2 years behind JP, we're almost caught up in the number of assassins we have. What the fuck? Yeah, Kashin Koji. 5-star assassin, 2Q 2A. Grants party invul for 1 attack, 3 turns. That's nice. Charges on MP, 30%, gains crit stars. Okay. 30% quick buff, 20% attack buff. Oh, that's pretty good. Grants on attack, buff on attack, for 3 turns. Charges MP when attacking with quick cards. Okay, so she can get her MP charge, or she can get her MP really, really fast. Theoretically, anyway. Let's see, and 3 Mystic Eyes, bound, blah blah blah. Similar to stun, unlike stun, bound effect or bound ignores stun resist. Wow, that's really good then. I wonder if that's kind of like regular Ruler Jean's stun skill, maybe. Unless that skill is only like regular is only counted as regular stun. I'm pretty sure we have another servant in the game who has like a bound effect. Maybe Medusa, I forget who it is. But I feel like that we have another character in the game who has bound or something. Unless it's unique to Koji, but I don't know. Chance to bound on enemy. Okay, so yeah, to just completely ignore stun resist. So that's nice. 100%. So theoretically, this should be a guaranteed stun at max level. Star absorb crit damage, 100% crit damage buff, but it's only for 1 turn though. Star gen rate as usual. Mechanical creation, free quick buff, debuff success rate up, or debuff success buff. Does she have a debuff? Oh yeah, well, bound I guess, but that should be a guaranteed stun. So what the fuck? How is that useful? Oh, I guess it helps out her her bind chance on her NP maybe. I guess technically, well, insta kill isn't a debuff, so probably doesn't count for that. Mental modification, crit damage buff, debuff resist. Okay, whatever. A3 is against alter egos. Okay, that's weird. AoE quick, NP, Chance to bound. Okay, well. Deals extra damage against enemies with bind status. Huh, okay. So she can force her own super effective mod, which is kind of neat. Interesting. I guess she's okay. I see a use for her, for sure. She's got some party utility with her first skill. One hit party invul, that's nice. One hit party invul. She's got a star bomb. But I think that's about it. Unless you count bind as like party utility, where it's like, oh, you're protecting your team by fucking stunning somebody. She feels like she'd be a multi-core servant in case you need like an assassin AoE somewhere. Cause 30% charge, so 50% with A2. And then she can be a star support for whoever else comes after in case you need to rely on stars to clean up, but it's not exactly a great tactic to begin with, though. But she does have pretty good attack for an assassin. Her attack rating is really fucking high, actually. So I can see her doing quite a bit of damage, especially off of her her super effective mod. She could maybe be like a wave 2, wave 3, depending on what you need her to do. I guess my assessment is that she's not bad. She's interesting. I see some potential here. Yeah. I do see some potential. So, without actually knowing how she works, or without knowing how she actually plays, I would say that she's kind of interesting. She's permanent, right? So it's not like you need to roll for her now in case you don't want to. She's interesting. A Shadow 2796, thanks so much, man, for the tier 2 even at 59 months. One more month and you'll hit your 5 years. Been so long since you could catch a stream. Going hard on lottery before summer hits us. Yeah, make sure to farm this lottery as hard as you can. Last one before summer this year. Did Techie really help you? No, he didn't. I don't know where you're getting that idea. I did ask him for some help, but he never gave it to me. Like, when Techie leaked my DMs with him, like, he's not wrong about me asking him, but he never gave anything to me. He didn't give me any money. He didn't give me like a place at his fucking streamer house or whatever, like he did with Genazod. So, no, he didn't give me any help at all. The only help that you could maybe say, the only thing that you could maybe say was help was like maybe at one point he gave me advice on how to like tag my videos properly on YouTube, but like that was a long time ago, like 3-4 years ago at this point. I forget exactly when. And, like, that sort of advice doesn't really apply nowadays, so. So, no. For now, I would have to say the answer is overall no. A lot of content creators rated my YouTube yesterday. What, like my stream? I didn't get any stream raids yesterday, unless you were just talking about a lot of those idiots that I was dealing with yesterday in stream. But like, what do you mean content creators rated my my YouTube? Like just my YouTube video? I mean, yeah, that's just gonna happen whenever Tectone fucking makes a video about me. Or about anybody in particular, so. It's like, gee, tell me something I didn't know, you know? Alright, Battle 3, Flat Scaffolding, and Jagged Scaffolding. I wonder if I have to do them in order. We'll just go with the flat scaffolding first. Flat and then jagged. Normal, big, gathered. Maybe what they mean by jagged is bumpy? Maybe that's what they mean. Not stream your YouTube. Yeah, as in like my YouTube video, right? Yeah. I mean, again, not exactly surprising. Excuse me. What game is this one? This one's called FGO. Stands for Fate Grand Order. If you've excuse me. If you heard about the Star Rail and Unlimited Bladeworks collab over in Honkai Star Rail, this game is related to that. Ooh, perfect. Chloe Brave Chains. That means I don't have to use her MP here. Saber and Star Rail, how many Eidolons? Well, considering I'm fucking broke as fuck right now, probably only one. I wish I could get her to E6, but not gonna happen at the moment. So, I'll just settle for E0. I mean, maybe if I get lucky, I'll even go for a Light Cone too, but... at the moment anyway, with my broke ass, nah, just E0. I'll be happy with that. And, you know, maybe I'll pray for a collab rerun in the future when, you know, in the future, hopefully I have more cash to work with, but kind of a pipe dream at the moment. Battle for ordinary scaffolding. Do we have something called ordinary scaffolding? I guess it's the normal looking scaffolding? Or is it just normal footing right here? Let's see. Ordinary scaffolding. Small. I think it's normal, because normal looking, it would say, it would specify normal looking for that one, so I'll go for the regular normal footing. Nope, I guess it was the wrong one. Only has, what? 175,000, HP. We could probably kill him anyway. Let's see here. I just realized there's 2 Chloes on my team. Well, shit, this sucks. I don't have any, Chloe cards. Or I don't have any other Chloe cards. That would have been nice. Guess I'll just gen stars for now. Heard this game is not very super free to play right now. You're not trying to play in the gacha. What makes this game difficult for free to plays? Gacha in this game is some shit. For those of you who are not familiar with this game that I'm playing right now called FGO, this is the oldest gacha game that I play. If you heard me talk about like old school gachas and new school or new age gachas and shit like that, this is definitely an old school gacha. This game came out back in 2015 for their JP server, and currently I'm playing this game. This server that I'm playing is the NA one that came out 2 years later in 2017. So FGO, this game FGO is definitely a fucking old school gacha game. This game does a lot of. If you guys have only ever played new age gacha games, so for instance Genshin or later. Old school gachas like this one do a lot of things very differently. I even have a whole ass video that talks about like the differences between old school and new school gachas. You can go check that out on my channel. But since your question was about like what makes this game fucking brutal for free to plays, oh boy, where do I start? First, the gacha. I guess I can bring up the gacha tab here. This game has a 1% SSR rate. 5 stars or SSRs, in other words, are the highest rarity in the game. Let's see, summon info. 5-star servants are 1% are 1% drop, or yeah, they're a 1% drop. And the rate up for whoever's on rate, whichever 5 stars on rate up is 0.8%. So unlike Hoyo games, unlike Hoyo and other big gacha games these days, where the base rate to get a fucking 5-star is super low at like 0.6% or some shit like that, like less than 1%. This game is at least, you know, a flat 1%, but the rate up is 80% as opposed to a fucking coin flip. The problem in this game is that now, yes, it does have a pity, but you have to fucking roll 30 multis to fucking hit it, which sucks. I mean, it used to be worse where we didn't have a pity at all. So, you know, thank God we have a pity now, I guess. For what that's worth. And 2, this game is not that generous. This game is not that generous. Because at least with the bigger gachas, right? When it comes to like rolling, when it comes to like free to plays rolling for a new character, because big gachas have, you know, the alternating rate up guarantee, where if you get spooked one time, your next one is going to be guaranteed at the very least. And it only takes like fucking like at maximum 9 multis to hit hard pity. And you know, ideally you shouldn't even hit that to begin with. Statistically, you shouldn't have to go all the way to hard pity. If you get really unlucky, I guess yeah you will. But even then, it's only 9 multis compared to this game's fucking 30. So it's like, even assuming double hard pity and you fail both, and you lose the coin flip, and you have to go double hard pity on both. What? You're still only looking at like 18 multis maximum. Whereas in this game, it's like, well, 30 multis, take it or leave it. So. So yeah, that combined with this game's lack of generosity outside of like maybe anniversary events. Pretty rough. Pretty rough for free to play to be able to pick up 5 stars whenever they want. So if you're a free to play player in this game, you really have to pick and choose who you want. This game is dominated by a support meta, where most of the time anyway, where you really want certain characters like I don't know. Oh, gee, you really want characters like this bitch. Like, if you guys have played Star Rail and you think that, oh, so, you know, Harmony characters are really fucking broken in that game, y'all haven't seen shit yet. If you're a free-to-play player in this game, and you have to pick and choose who you want to roll for, you roll for people like this. Servants like this. Your Castorias, your... No, not you. Your Castorias, maybe your Tamamo if you're a fan of arts teams. Scotty technically isn't bad, but she's more for quick teams, but she can still be useful. Oh, I don't know, fucking Merlin's ass over there. Who the fuck else? Waver, I mean, but he's permanent, and you can pick him as your starter 5-star. Just straight up after you clear Fuyuki. But he's still really good, especially in early game. And, oh, I don't know, this motherfucker. These guys run the show, basically. It's a fucking support world out there. So if you're a free-to-play, it's like, yeah, you're fucking rolling for them first and foremost, and then you think about DPSs after. But in general, if you're a free-to-play in this game, you're not gonna have a lot of servants. That's just how this game works. The game does kind of throw you a bone because in most cases you are allowed to bring like a support servant, or in other words, just like how in Star Rail and some other games you can like make friends, you can like add other players as friends, and for some of those games you're allowed to like borrow their characters. For example, Star Rail does that. Star Rail lets you bring in like a support servant, or a support character rather, not servant, to like help you farm like, I don't know, caverns or some shit. But this game lets you do that everywhere, so it's like it's not as bad, but still, it's like you'd really like your own fucking servants, you know. Technically, you can counter that just by knowing a lot about the game, if you know how to play, but this game is no Star Rail. This game is about 1,000 times more complex. This game is some shit mechanically. Oh boy. So like, assuming for the moment that you know how to play this game, then yes, it is possible to play this game and get by as like a pure free-to-play, and assuming that you know what you're doing. The problem is that if you're trying to start this game, you don't know what the fuck you're doing in the first place. So you really have to grind your ass off to learn what the fuck you're doing. And it doesn't help that this game has a dog shit tutorial, if you can even count it as such. It's like people tell me that Limbus Company's tutorials dog shit. I mean, bro, this game barely even gives you one. Like, everything you should know about this game, the game does not tell you. It's either you have to somehow figure it out on your own, or you fucking ask people. Or, like, look up, like, resources or guides on, like, how shit works in this game. Like, you come into my stream and ask me, like, what the fuck is going on, I'll tell you. Or like, hey, how does this mechanic work? Blah, 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 whatever. Because, like, as far as content creators go, I'm one of the few out there who actually knows a damn thing about this game. Because I've been playing this fucking game for way too long. Also, hey, Zeranos, welcome back. Yeah, this game doesn't teach you fucking shit, you know. You have to figure it out on your own. Or, again, like, ask people. Like, on the Discord or something. But even then, a lot of people on the Discord don't even know how this game works either. I would go so far as to say that most people who play FGO do not know what the fuck they're doing. Or, they don't know how to play this game, quote-unquote, properly. Like, the example I like using is, if you guys know Ina. Ina, whatever the fuck her name is. From Hollow. Hollow EN Gen 1. Before she joined Hollow, she was known as like a big FGO JP whale. But then when I watched her play through Camelot like last year or so, like last year or 2 years ago, however long it's been, it's like she didn't like she knew like the basics, but like she didn't really know how to play the game outside of the basics. Like she was making a lot of like weird decisions. I was just looking at it, but like, that's not what you're supposed to do. But okay, whatever. I mean, clearly it doesn't matter because she was only playing through Camelot, so it's like whatever. It's not that it's not that big of a deal. But like, if you really want to know how to play this game properly, because you will have to when it comes to challenge quests and such. Because every event has a challenge quest. Some are easier than others, but like the more you know about the game, the easier the game gets. Because you actually know what the fuck you're doing. I mean, you'd hope that that's the way it is for most gacha games, or just most games in general. But most of the new age big gacha games these days, like the mechanics are there for you to learn if you want to, but they're not necessary. Which, in my opinion, is the way to go in order to make your gacha games as casual friendly as possible. But like, you don't have to. You can afford to just ignore them, especially if you fucking whale in those games. right? Oh, C6 Yelan and Genshin? Oh yeah, whatever. Mechanics, what are those? Well, Genshin these days, there are bosses where you actually do have to pay attention to mechanics, but like in Star Rail, it's like, well, you know, if you have E6 characters across the board, like, you know, elemental weaknesses are just a suggestion to you. But even if you wail in this game, it's like, no, like, there are a lot of challenge quests, yes. They just get a lot easier. But there will still be some content where it's like, yeah, we don't care if you wail. You're gonna take this fucking dick. Unless you know how to fucking deal with it. Sounds like one of those back in my day. Well, yeah, it quite literally is. It quite literally is a back in my day gacha. Like, this is an old school gacha. Don't get it twisted. This game is some shit. If you try to play this game without knowing what the hell you're doing, you will take it up the ass. And it ain't fun. Did you see Shift Up spoiling the end of the hard mode event? Did they? Oh, that's funny. Don't listen to most FGO CCs. A lot of them glaze FGO and claim it's more generous than other gacha games. I don't know where people get the sense that this game is somehow more generous. It ain't. It's not. It's not. Unless you just get lucky all the fucking time, in which case, like, well, I'm glad you get lucky all the time, but I'm certainly not one of those people. Thought people still knew this game was a trend. Well, even if they've heard that this game is the fucking you know, the pits, like they still don't know exactly how pits this game is. Right? They only hear about how, oh, this game is some trash, or like this game is fucking miserable, but they don't know just exactly how miserable, you know? Any advice for the 90++? Haven't gotten there yet. Like, I still have like 4 more of these exhibition quests to go through, so I'll let you know when I get to it. They did revamp the tutorial in Limits Company? I hope so. Yeah, I would fucking hope so. Whatever happened to FGO Arcade? It stopped getting development. I believe in Japan you can still find FGO Arcade cabinets in out there if you know where to look, I guess. But they stopped making new content for it, so effectively it's dead. So if you were hoping that, oh, like, you know, maybe FGO Arcade will come out here to the States or something, no, that's never gonna happen. Like, but even when it was still getting support, I didn't think it was gonna happen. Now that it's not getting any more support, it's definitely not gonna happen now. So if you want to play FGO Arcade, I'm sorry, but if you really want to, go buy a ticket to fly to Japan, because that's your only way to play FGO Arcade now. No one's certainly gonna complain that the game's not challenging enough. First gachas you played back in like middle high school. God damn, you were playing gachas back then? Aren't you a little too young to be playing gacha games back then? But like Naruto, Blazing Trails, Gacha, SAO. Yeah, not a lot of the old school ones survived, that's for sure. This game is where the Star Rail collab's coming from? Not necessarily. It's coming from the anime. The collab is coming from an anime that was produced back in 2015 that was on one of the routes for Fate Stay Night, which was originally a visual novel that has like 3 main routes. The main route, the fucking Saber route, doesn't really have a name. But the other 2 routes have names, and they're called UBW or Unlimited Blade Works, and the third one's called Heaven's Feel. The collab that Star Rail has right now is specifically with the Unlimited Blade Works route, or I guess more accurately, the Unlimited Blade Works anime. Which is why it's kind of surprising that we're not seeing Gilgamesh or Rin, because they're main characters in that route or in that anime. Maybe they'll show up later somehow. Maybe they'll show up as cameos or something. I don't know, but The fact that we're only getting Saber and Archer is kind of weird. Yeah, great. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. with a fist clenched. maybe in a I guess so, but like we don't even know if we're gonna get one, unless of course miHoYo's guaranteed us a rerun of some kind. But yeah, I don't know. Odd. Guess they didn't want to add too many limited characters. Well, here's the thing, like they like we're gonna get Archer for free. So it's like, could they not have done something like where it's like, oh, you know, first half, like they just put out like they just make an entire fucking patch concentrated on UBW? Cause like what is it? Because they already dripped. Let me check the Star Rail Twitter again. Because I believe they've still only dripped Archer and Saber. Yeah, it's just those two. I don't see anybody else. And then Archer is free. Yeah, free limited collaboration 5-star character. Archer's free. So like, who's the other one? Unless they plan to do, like, well, yeah, I guess they will have to do it this way. Saber's part 1, and then Archer's part 2. You just get a copy of Archer for free, so, you know, it's up to you whether or not you want to roll for extra copies. I guess they're doing it that way. So, yeah, I guess they're like, yeah, like, we don't want to just, like, flood y'all with, like, new characters and shit. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. I guess what I could maybe see them doing is, for now, this for our next, not our next patch with Hycean and Cypher obviously, but the next one, for what patch would Saber and Archer come out on? Like 3.4, 3.5, whatever patches that they're coming out on. The next patch after that, maybe they could drip, like, I don't know, fucking Shiro and Rin and Gilgamesh or some shit. Maybe it's like maybe this collab like spans over the course of like 2 separate patches, just so that they can avoid like throwing like multiple new 5 stars for us to roll like at once, you know, like on the same like set of banners. I guess that's what they might be planning. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Like that's like the one like silver lining, if you can even call it that, where Brax can still get his beloved Rin. Where it's like, oh, we put out Saber and Guild now, and then we'll throw out Shiro and Rin next, in like the patch after. But like, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard for me to believe that a collaboration like this is gonna span over the course of 2 whole patches instead of just 1. So honestly, a collab rerun sounds more likely, like a fucking year from now or something, to be honest. So I don't know. Anyways, next challenge stage. Simple game of Simon Says. Oh, okay. If it's not that bad. Who to pick for this challenge? Blah blah blah. Advise bringing servants with special card shuffle cards. Oh god. Excuse me. So they want me to bring in a Saber. Woohoo! They recommend Okita, so Okita it is then. And then let's see. Mages Association for the card shuffle. Okay, well, let's see what we how this works out. Fucking Simon Says looking motherfucker. Archer being the first male quantum character is kind of funny. Yeah, I saw a tweet on the, somebody replied to the Archer drip tweet where it's like even in another universe he has bad luck with women. You just noticed the 880 Saint Quartz. I mean, that's a lot, but it's not really that much if you think about it. Oh, and that's after like fucking 5 or 6 months of saving, by the way. And I used to have more before the Draco banner. What's cooking? What are we talking about? Oh, I was just discussing for a little bit the Star Rail collab, UBW collab, because somebody asked about it in my Twitch chat, or YouTube chat, forget where. Ew, why does the DJ have little girls in the background? What, in my webcam or in-game? In-game, those characters are forced. The game forces you to use them, so I don't really have a choice in that. But I don't know, man. If you're talking about a webcam, there's no little girls back there. Hey, don't let anybody look up your search history. Projecting much. You're poor, so that's a lot to you. I mean, so am I, but I mean, I've rolled enough in this game to know that 880 sync chords isn't really that much. But I guess if you don't have as many as that, then yeah, obviously you'll take that. Okay, what are we doing here? Gotta do some fucking Simon Says bullshit. Let's see. Players need to match the chain attack colors to the actions that she's performing. Let's see. So I'm assuming she wants a she's looking for a quick chain here. Okay, now she's looking for an arts chain. Oh god, this arts chain is gonna be fucking rough, cause I think all of these characters don't have an arts chain at all. Well, they all only have like what, one arts chain, and that's it. So I don't even know if it's worth using my my card shuffle here. And that was close too. All I needed was what? All I needed was Okta's arts card there. We would have been good, but yeah, I don't know if it's worth fucking using an arts chain here or using my card shuffle here. Brave chains have a chance to go through. Maybe I should use a brave chain, maybe. Crony and Toa being called little girl is such a tourist. Yeah. Just another fanboy. Whatever. Try using Mighty Chain as like a arts card as last chain. I could use I have who is it? I have Donzo's Brave Chain here. So maybe I could do something like this, I guess. see if that works. Nah, I don't think that was. I don't think that worked. Now we're looking for a Buster Chain. They're both assassins. I forget what Danzo's card type is, or card deck was. Did Danzo have 2 Buster cards? Maybe. I think Danzo might have 2 Buster cards because she's got a Buster NP, I believe. So I believe she can Buster Brave Chain. So I'll use a card shuffle here, and it's even fucking worse. Okay, well, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I guess. Lovely RNG. This is exactly why I play this fucking game. Exactly why I fucking play this game. Woohoo! Oh, and now she's asking for a Brave Chain, and now when she's asking for one, I don't even have one. Cool. Cool. Actually, how do you remove her fucking Jaguar suit again? Send a signal with a Brave or Mighty Chain. Maybe I can at least use a Mighty Chain here, I guess. Sure, why not? Did Yishu an Ether attack? Yeah, Ether. She's like a Miyabi where she's got that weird variation on Ether. And look, she's getting even more permanent buffs. Let's see. A quick chain, fucking useless. Oh, that time Jaguar got stunned. Hey, that means that I just wasted all my fucking evasion abilities. Cool. Lovely. Love to fucking see it. What was the middle skill again? Just charge. See. Debuff resist. Blah 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 blah, whatever the fuck. Sure, let's pop that now. I've got a Danzo Brave Chain here. Thinking maybe I use that first before she dies. Before she and her son die. That does mean I'm gonna have to pop who is it? I'm gonna have to pop Okuta's evade here though. Not ideal. That stun from last turn really fucked this shit up, but yeah, whatever. Sure, why not? Just do as much damage as you can before you go out. Not like we had a fucking arch chain to begin with anyway.
Kashinレースを起動。からくり原稿。
I ain't playing Genshin today, Naruto. So, I don't care to answer your questions at the moment. Well, that did no fucking damage. You can change support order, and I don't know if it's gonna matter that much, to be honest. Because all your supports have really dog shit cards. At some point, you're going to run into RNG where it's like, oh, you can't do a fucking Buster Chain. Go fuck yourself. So, like, I don't know how much I would have changed things personally. Yeah, see, like right here. Oh, she's asking for a Buster Chain. Guess what? I have 2 fucking casters on my team. Good luck making a fucking Buster Chain, buddy. Actually, I wonder if it's even worth using, what is it? If it's even worth blowing, Okuta's MP now. Probably not. I think you want to, actually have a proper chain, before, you do that, right? Otherwise, she'll have her fucking resist bullshit or whatever. Sure, whatever. This quest is dog shit, yep. Absolute RNG horseshit. Everyone's fucking favorite. Alright, now she's asking for a fucking, Brave Chain. I think at the very least this should work. Let's see. So yeah, she'll stun Jaguar. So this should do quote unquote normal damage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I just need one more matching chain. Actually, no. I guess her fucking Simon Says bullshit is disabled, which is good. Yeah. And she might be stunned permanently. No, it's just one turn. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill off this, but almost. Quick chain. Oh, that's convenient. Die, Jaguar man. Hey, Ivan, welcome back, man. You envy that the first gacha that I've ever played still survives? Yeah, I've been pretty lucky with how the vast majority of all the gacha games I've ever played are still, you know, active, or they haven't like EOS or anything. But like I get that it sucks if a gacha that you've spent money on EOSs, because obviously that's money that you'll never see again. But like if you're gonna spend money on a gacha game, just consider it money you'll never see again anyway to begin with. Happy CQ, yeah. So far they haven't been so bad. I mean, even that one against Jaguar Man, technically it's RNG, yeah, but it wasn't that bad technically. What's this challenge quest? Think of this game. Think of this quest as like hot potato with live explosives. Cool. Where either enemy or player are holding onto a bomb that can insta-kill whoever's last holding it. Bomb explodes after a certain number of turns, 1 to 3. Whoever's in possession of the bomb will die instantly on that timing. By attacking the enemy, bomb will transfer over to the targeted. So if an ally servant is currently holding a bomb, choose at least one servant has got card to transfer. You cannot give the bomb to enemies who already have the bombs themselves. So when choosing cards for the purpose of it passing over bombs, pay attention to which enemy has no bombs. Okay. On another note, consider first wave as a warm-up to the gimmick, where it's only one bomb. That shows you how many turns before it explodes. Second wave is up to 2-3 bombs can be present. Upgraded dangerous evil bombs. What is this, Bomberman? Which can have no timer and can explode any time within 1 to 3 turns. Worse is that the gray fireman can add more bombs, so try to at least eliminate the rest before it gets to the front lines. Oh boy, lovely. Cool. I have no idea what to expect. This sounds like yeah, this sounds like we would need the we would need servants with guts, I guess. Let's see, all these guys are riders. Can you kill these guys? Is there a way to kill enemies without the bomb? Or do we have to kill enemies with bombs? Is kind of what I want to know. You can kill without bombs? Cool. Because, yeah, if I can just kill everyone without a bomb, without bombs, then yeah, I'll do it. Oh, and King Hassan's also immune to insta. Oh, yeah, that's right, he is, isn't he? No wonder all the enemies here are riders. It's like they're trying to tell you something. Hey, student, welcome back. You can, but they have over, like, 50% damage resist? Ah, I see. Makes sense though, yeah, because everybody has the event damage C, so yeah, if they didn't have the damage resistance, like yeah, you could just kill them really easily. The bomb quest, yep, the fucking bomb quest. But anyways, we'll try with King Hassan. See how this goes. Alrighty. I like how King Hassan physically has a bomb spray over him. Unfortunately, I don't have a fucking King Hassan card here. Lovely. Bombs ought to explode. Push onto somebody before it explodes. Hey, there are my my King Hassan cards. Sure, because the pass it on the turn it explodes. Yeah, on the turn that it's about to explode for us, right? So let's see. It's got 2 turns left. I like how the bomb physically gets bigger. Actually, I wonder if I kill the enemy here. I wonder if the bomb ticks down to like 1 turn. I guess we'll see. No, it just gets defused. Okay. Brutal bomb. Oh, excuse me. Brutal bomb. I wonder what happens when you kill an enemy that's already holding onto a bomb, though. What happens then? So, like, for example, I see Danzo has a bomb, so maybe I do this just to build some crit stars. So King Asan will get the bomb here, if it still has a bomb, her bomb, just because she chose to pop a skill here. A dangerous ball that could explode at any time, really? Guess I got lucky that neither of the bombs fucking exploded. Yeah, in which case, wonder what happens when you kill an Ifrit or kill an enemy that already has a bomb on them. Does the bomb just get defused or something? I guess we're about to find out. King Asan's immune to insta kill, huh? Did you like the saber and archer reveal? Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, Mario Party ass looking fucking gimmick. So what happens here? It doesn't remove the bomb from King Asan though, so that sucks. So yeah, that's not gonna work. I'll just restart it then. Because yeah, everyone else is like a caster in the back line, so can't afford to lose my first servant there. So yeah, in this case, I'm just gonna bring Kama. I think Kama's better for this. You played a new Honkai game? New Honkai game? Why do I feel like I should know something about that? I think I saw something on Twitter about something Honkai related. I don't know if it was something new or not. But the answer is probably not. But I don't know. Future's weird. Let's just go for damage here. Lovely. Yeah, at least I can use that now. For what that's worth. It's like a Honkai Pokemon-esque game. Really? That's odd. Yeah, rolls on Twitch. Oh, because you posted a link? I mean, that's fine, I think. Just try not to do it again. Yeah. So if you can just delete bombs by killing enemies that have them, then why not just try killing the enemies immediately, or whatever. Yeah, I feel like I hate this challenge quest more than the fucking last one, to be honest. You can backline it with plug, so that is true, actually. I didn't think about that. I guess the bomb doesn't go off if you switch your character out to the backline. Okay. Huh, surprising. Kato's bomb didn't go off this time. I might have her hold on to it, actually. Because if it just explodes and we don't have to deal with bombs anymore, then that's, honestly, that's fine. Because, like, are these the only two, bombs that spawn? Unless there are more bombs that can spawn, too, which is gonna fucking suck, But assuming for the moment that these are the only bombs that we have to worry about, then... Yeah. Like, I can just have Kato hold on to it, have it explode on her, and just send her, use her skills now, and then just fucking yeet her off to the backline and bring in somebody like Chloe, maybe. Does bomb pierce them? Yeah, it's considered an insta-kill, so... Well, it's like a super insta-kill where it goes through insta-kill resist as well. So yeah, it goes through everything. Only thing that can save you is a guts, obviously. Hey, Kamui, welcome back. What class score is the first one I'll upgrade? Probably Caster. Caster for my Tamamo and Castoria. And then afterwards, maybe extra to cover my Archetype Earth and Yang Yuhun. So. Let's see. The bomb's gonna explode on who is it? Bomb's gonna explode on Kato, so I will use her skills real quick. Let's see, we have 4 enemies remaining. I think the gray fireman at the very last enemy fucking spawns a bomb too, yeah. So I guess these are only bombs that spawn for now, but then as soon as we get the last enemy in here... Actually, no, the gray fireman already is here. Okay, well, this guy can fucking add more bombs too. So, that's shit. That's some bull fucking shit if I've ever seen it. Let's see. If Gray Fireman can add more bombs, then we should try to at least try to kill his ass first. Is that even possible? Should have saved my plug suit buff for his ass. Bazette is your best bet here too? Well, guess what? I don't have her. I was able to charm him at least, so that's nice. There we go. The bomb who is it? Kotaro's got as a regular bomb, I think. So that's good. Extra bomb. Get fucked. Actually, why did the gray fireman explode? Did he have a bomb on him already? I thought I already had him blow up a bomb that who was it? Kato gave him. The evil bomb from before. When did he spawn another one? Oh, whatever, get fucked, I guess. And this bomb's got 2 more turns left on it. I think I'll do this just to get Kama some extra MP gen. You passed a second bomb to him last turn. I thought enemies couldn't have I thought characters couldn't have 2 bombs at once. Unless you got another one right after I put one on him. I guess maybe that could be the case. Huh, and how does Fuma have what is it, 2 guts? It's because of his oh yeah, no, Kotaro has a special gimmick for this stage specifically, I think. Which is why he gets an extra guts, I think. Well, if that's the case, then I don't really care if the bomb goes off on him, because he'll survive it. And I might be able to kill here. Because who is it? Kama has her extra attack buff for not having a bomb on her. That didn't crit. Yeah, should be dead. He just comes back. Data update, the fuck? Yeah, it feels like Kotaro having the bomb is probably the best case scenario, because he has like what fucking he's got that special skill just for that stage where he can full revive like twice, I think. Something like that. Anyways, stage 5. What's the gimmick for this one now? Challenger will replace master skill set with artillery attacks. Okay, so it doesn't matter which master mystic code I bring. First skill is targets enemies above, below, left, and right. What the fuck is this? Is this like, are we playing Battleship? Man, we might be playing Battleship here. Yeah, this feels like we're playing like Battleship or some shit. Most of it, this is just kill everybody. Utilize the servant with AoEs. Okay. Huh. I wonder why they put Koji into the game. Well, if you want me to use an AoE, then maybe Cleo. I could try Cleopatra, maybe. If not, then I'll just use somebody else, like, I don't know, Shuten Doji or something. Boss will change classes from, like, Rider to, like, Archer or some shit, right? Guess we're about to find out. How the fuck do we do this? So 6 enemies at once. This enemies. HP by 5,000 applies target focus acquire. Decreases the resistance to all attacks by a large amount by 1 turn. There's a random ass assassin in there. It's a fucking Spriggan. I wonder if I should focus on killing off the regular enemies one by one, and then leave Mary for last, maybe. Ugh. I do wonder what I should do here. Guess we'll find out. Oh boy, stealing my buffs, huh? Huh, they don't replace, what is it? When you kill enemies, they don't get replaced? Interesting. They do, just slowly? Ugh. Randomness in my gacha game? Oh, that's Imperial privilege.
受諾いたしました。
ご用とあらば。
よくてよ。ぜい。
アタック。
Double miss. Thanks, Imperial Privilege. Piece of fucking shit. Okay, we got one new enemy. Cannons can be used every turn. Oh, that would have been nice to know before. Yeah, you can use them every turn. Okay, well that would have been nice to know before then. The game said so. It doesn't say so on the wiki, and that's what I'm looking at. Maybe it does somewhere, but I don't see it. Above or below that target. I think it said on that text block. Yeah, but I read the fucking wiki. Cause I believe you've played FGO before, Unrelenting. I shouldn't have to explain to you that this game has some fucking issues when it comes to explaining things. So, I don't think you can blame me for not trusting the game. See, left or right of target. What about this? Excluding the target. Does this include the target? Well, it doesn't say excluding, so yeah, that's why I hit Mary last time. Huh, I just realized that Donzo took out 2 enemies and almost killed the Spriggan too. Probably should have used that skill 1 turn before. Ow. Hey, no attack buff as usual, but I think in this case it doesn't really matter. Crit, 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 crit. Crit, crit, crit. Let's see, we've got good crit stars here, so I would like to do this first, I think. Yeah, target that Spriggan first. And we'll see how much damage this does. I guess the damage is random, huh? That was a mistake. I meant to target the guy in the middle. They all have taunts, so it's randomized. RNG and my RNG gacha game. I'm surprised she was actually able to kill all of them. Let's see. Instead of using the left one, I think I'm gonna use this one right here, and then focus left enemy like that. There we go. That's how it always works. If there are like multiple target focuses, you can't choose your target alt. No, I don't think so. Because we've done challenge quests before. Unless you're just talking about this challenge quest in particular, then yeah, it kind of seems like you can't choose your target. But in normal challenge quests, or just under normal circumstances, even if enemies have multiple target focuses, you can at least choose who you want to pick. You can at least choose out of which targets have taunt focus, which one you want to hit. But I think you mean just within this challenge quest, right? Because if so, then yeah, I think you might be right. Because like the game makes sure to make sure all your characters hit every single one that's under target focus here. But under normal circumstances, no, it shouldn't work like that. Excuse me. Ugh. Let's see. We can go for left to right again, I think. Or left and right. Let's keep Cleopatra alive. Might as well pop that. Sure, something like that, maybe. Oh, I have the skill back. Hey, look, Triple Arts Ilia cards here. See, I think what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna pop Ilia's thingy there. Give Cleo that. Pop this. Okay. And I go for this. Hit all those guys. And then I do something like this. Try to kill all the UFO catchers. There we go. So they can crit all they want, doesn't matter. She actually got both those buffs this time. this time I'll tag those two, and then we'll do. Maybe I should have done a Cleo arts then quick, because she's gonna get her MP off this no matter what. Hey Shadow Cage, it's been a while since the last caught an FGO stream. I mean, it's been a while since the last streamed FGO too, so you're good. Alright, we're down to 5 enemies here. So Anne should be coming out soon. I don't know where she is though. There she is. Alright, now we just try to kill her as quickly as possible. This positioning is weird. I think I can't hit anybody. I can't hit all of them at once, I don't think. Yeah. So we'll just have to do that. What's good, too? Hey, what's going on, Mass Knight? Any tourists show up today? Oh, we got one. We got one here. We got a tourist. Okay, final stage. Yeah, I think this one was the one that y'all were saying was fucking dog shit. It looks dog shit too. And we still have the challenge quest after this one too. By defeating an enemy from each battle, a servant will get a permanent, powerful permanent buff. So adjust the last attack so that any attack gains necessary buffs. Type of buff is determined by the enemy defeat. So check each blah 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 whatever. You can get the special book of illusions from enemies that appears in battles 4-7. Buffs are important for the final battle because Chiron has global special resist that will not go away. Make sure you have a DPS attacker you can rely on with the buff. Okay. Go with the servant with a strong single target MP. Reason is why a challenge will not let you acquire every buff. If you defeat one enemy, remaining enemies will escape, and you'll only be able to acquire all the buffs that they have. Best to choose your attacker and which buff is necessary to bypass the challenge. One part note that. Okay, so AoEs. So yeah, I was thinking. Okay, so maybe do AoEs give you everything, but no, it's not like that, or it doesn't work like that. So. Ugh, excuse me. Alright then. Cool. I guess we're gonna have to, I guess we have to pick and choose which buffs we want then, huh? Let's see, in that case... I'm thinking of maybe bringing a an art single target, maybe. What, Yang Yuhan, for example? Would that be alright? If you can nuke one enemy, yeah, that'd be nice. Problem is that I think whoever kills the enemy gets the buff, right? So... Yeah, welcome back, Kinohara. Yeah, we're just playing some FGO right now before we move on to Wuwa in hopefully a couple of hours. Guess we'll give this a shot with the Yang Yuhan first. If not, we'll switch to somebody else. Hey, HQS, welcome back. Oh god, what is with all these fucking subtitles? Bust the card effectiveness. This guy gives quick, and the guy on the left gives arts. So ideally, we'd like to kill the guy on the left. Will this do enough damage though? Okay, actually does. Okay. What do these guys give? 40% health recovery, 10% attack, defense. I wonder if it's worth taking the defense buff. Or maybe it's better if I take the attack buff instead. I think I'll play it safe and I'll go for the defense buff. If it were like a 20% attack buff, I'd take it, but it's only 10%. So, whereas the one in the middle is a the defense buff is 25%. So, just in terms of efficacy, I think I'll go with that one instead. Just go damage. Sync challenge was kind of free. I mean, I've been told quite a few times that, oh, this challenge quest isn't that bad, and you know, I stay stuck there for like fucking two or 3 hours. So. NP gain, star weight, star gen. Star or MP gain sounds nice. The problem is I don't know if I have enough damage to fucking kill this motherfucker. Answer's no. Let's try this. Oh, we have a good stream. All right, Thesia, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Are these memorials? No, Chaos Lord. These are just the 6 exhibition quests we get as a part of this event. See, what do these guys drop? Arts cancel resistance cancellation. Oh, so we want to kill the dangerous snake then over here. I wonder if Yang Yuhuan's I wonder if her brave chain here will be enough to kill. I should probably use her MP for this. Yeah, she's not going to do enough damage. We have to use her MP. Hey, Tuhu, are those techie DMs real? I mean, I have a hard time believing you're real because you were in my stream yesterday saying this exact same shit all over again. Are you a bot? Because if you're a bot, I'll just ban you. Like, I don't ban real people, but I do ban bots. You're certainly acting like a bot now. Give me a reason why I shouldn't ban you. And besides, I already answered that question, so it's not my fault if you don't have the ability to listen. I mean, you sound like a bot, so yeah, I don't know. I don't expect you to know how to listen. Let's see. Yeah, I do need to use her MP here, unfortunately. Or whatever. Oh, that's lucky. She actually didn't end up killing, so she can refund off him. That's nice. Why is he being so rude, bro? I just got here. Yeah, but you were in my stream yesterday. What, do you have a short-term memory loss? You forget why you were even here? He cooked with you with your DMs? Nah. What are you talking about, bro? What, has Techie reacted to that Cinder drama so much that he thinks that leaking DMs is an automatic cancellation? The only thing cooked here is Tectone's brain and your brain too for being retarded. Local McDonald's begging you to work for them? They should actually, yeah. I'm too smart for them though. I guess having a college degree makes me too good to work at McDonald's. But yeah, they should be begging my ass to come work for them. You're right, actually. Their loss. Let's see. 10% P damage buff, crit rate, or yeah, crit rate 30%. I wonder if it actually is a 30% crit rate. Usually that only applies to enemies. 6% HP recovery. I think I'll go with the 10% damage buff. Lead off with Buster, and then go into that. Why is Techie reacting to VTuber drum? He is a React Andy. He's not really a gacha content creator anymore. He's gone full React Andy slop. As a Techie fan who also watches my stuff, this sucks to see. Like, what kind of context are you saying that in? Like, because you could take that, because I've had people come in and say like something similar, but they all mean like different things. Like, do you just mean like, oh, it sucks to see two YouTubers you watch fighting like this, or are you saying that, oh man, you fell off, bro? Like, are you telling me that I fell off or some shit? Or that, oh, you know, Techie cooked you, man. It sucks to see you acting like this. Like, which way is it? We can use a Brave Chain here, I think. Instead of being an actual duh, okay, I'm assuming that you mean the second part. We want you to succeed, but bro's being mean to you. You're not my fan, bro. Stop fucking lying to yourself. No guilt tripping around me. See, battle 6. Who do we want to kill here? We want to kill the archer because he's got an arts buff. Uh, 127,000 HP. Young Yuan's MP is gonna kill here because I think it already did like 170k like 2 fights ago. So it should do more now, especially now that she has an MP damage buff too. So if I use her MP now, then again we still have like about 3 more fights left to go, so she should get her MP back in time. But then again, she got both her fucking arts cards here too, so I don't know when I'm gonna get them back again. And it should be alright. Guess I'll do this, see if I can get away with not using her MP right now. That's a good start. Okay, that's good. You're on my side. Okay, that's why I asked in the beginning, because yeah, I've had other people come in like that fucking Vanish guy in my chat right now, who's all saying this shit like, oh, you know, we want you to succeed, you know, but you know, Techie cooked you or whatever the fuck. So kind of hard to see if I don't recognize your name immediately. Kind of hard to see who's friend and foe, you know. So just wanted to make sure. Lost some respect for Baldy. You shouldn't have any respect for a fucking retard like that, to be honest. If you want to keep watching his content, that's fine. You know, that's a personal choice. But yeah, I can't exactly agree with his behavior. It's like, it's one thing if he actually has something good, if he actually has like a logical counter argument to me. It's like, well, if he's so offended by me calling myself the god of gacha, then like, hey, prove me wrong. I mean, Tectone's called himself the fucking gacha Jesus before, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, huh. So, mom, somebody comes along and calls himself the gacha god and actually plays a lot of gacha games. Oh, my bad that I hurt Tectone's feelings. And he decides it's a great idea to fucking start leaking Discord DMs. Yeah, he got a little too hopped up on the Cinder drama, I guess. Oh, Cinder's Discord DMs got leaked. I guess I should leak mine too. Yeah, you hate to fucking see it. Let's see, MP resistance, crit resistance. I think I'd rather kill Achilles, but Achilles has more HP though. So that's not great. I don't have any plus, I don't even have any Young Yuan cards here, too, for extra burn damage, so that's gonna fucking suck. Guess what I can do is this, pop this, pop this, pop this, and this should do enough damage. Let's see. Ilya's MP only did like 61k. I guess that makes sense because Achilles is a fucking rider. And that didn't kill either, it only barely didn't kill. Oh well. Ow. So this is how to play FGO correctly? Well, as correctly as you can. Normally the game is not like this. Like, yeah, the normal game is not like this. These are like special exhibition quests where there's like a lot of forced gimmicks that you have to respect. But like, you know, there is still like a quote-unquote proper way. There are like better ways of playing, like more optimal ways of playing. Or what fight are we on right now? Fight number, well, it says turn? Okay, no, it says battle number, so we're on number 8 right now, alright. So we can go, we're gonna go after the Manticore because it gives us extra MP damage, I think. And that's kind of what we're looking for. Begging for a job is low. If you think that's begging, you've never begged for anything in your life. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that asking for help was considered low these days. Hey Kenny, welcome back. Am I the god of gacha games? I mean, looking around the gacha content creation space, I don't see anybody else who fits that bill. At least none that I see. Techie helped me since 2020. Yeah, with what? What? How to tag my YouTube videos? Advice that doesn't even apply anymore. What did he do for me? Watch 2 videos and that's it? Oh yeah, some help that was. Meanwhile, he gave Genazod a fucking place at a streamer house. How to tag your videos, Gacha Cast. Yeah, none of which really helped me out that much. If at all. Gacha Cast didn't do shit for me. And I was only on it once last year. Oh yeah, big help that is. If it helped me so much, why weren't you watching my streams since then, Vanish? React to 8 of my videos? He didn't react to 8 of them. I only remember him reacting to 2. Maybe 3. If you reacted to 8 of my videos, show me which ones he reacted to with proof. Excuse me. Let's see. I wanted to kill the Manticore here, right? Yeah. This is battle number 8. So I think I can use my MP here. I think I should use my MP here. Hopefully this won't kill, but I think it will. It will kill. You're always coming at you now since you were memeing the other day. Oh, now we're trying to be defensive now, are we? I don't know, bro. Those didn't seem like memes to me. At least that one Medi Kiani dude sobered up a little bit, so I'm cool with him now for the most part. But then you come into my chat today with your usual shit, and now you're trying to hide behind the excuse of, oh, I was just memeing, bro. Oh, are you now? Bro feels betrayed, but you've been a sub before all you guys. Alright, prove it. I mean, maybe you can, but even if you are a sub, I mean, that's not how I want my subs to behave towards me. If you're a sub, why you fucking memeing about that, bro? Oh, it's just a prank, bro. Just a prank. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Alright, battle number 9. Art sub, quick, 20% down. So we want to kill the blue Oni in the middle here. Let's see. Yeah, let's go charge up. Let's go charge MP. That was a lucky crit. This is... how many cards how many Young Yuan cards did we get last turn? I forget, I wasn't paying attention. I think we had one Young Yuan card last turn. It's either one or two. I think I remember only seeing one. So we have two here, so at least that means we have at least one or two Young Yuan cards next turn. I think I'll pop Miyu's MP here first, and we go like this. Heard about you from Psyche and your respected dedication. Hey, thanks for stopping by, George-chan. Yeah. Oh, nice. We actually killed the ogre guy from last time. Okay. Now time for the final battle. How much HP does this motherfucker have? 331k and then 378k next turn? Or on his second break? I wonder if I can kill his, I wonder if I can break his first bar. I wonder if I can break his first bar with, without burn. She's got a lot of buffs. I'm gonna do Young Yuan's MP raw, and then I'll see how much damage it does. If it doesn't do nearly as much damage as I want it to, then I will reset. No, that did enough. That definitely did enough. Nice, and the crit on that. Alright, perfect. So charge per turn, crit star or crit rate, and then extra attack. Didn't crit that time though, so we got lucky. So yeah, this should be a done deal then. I'm gonna make another video about Teki's reaction. Technically speaking, none of my videos have been reactions to his reacts. I just toss him strays, and he takes the bait every single time. So, I don't need to change anything. Favorite event enemy name? If I paid attention to them, maybe I'd have an answer. Because I know that the enemy event names can be kind of funny. This should just be like a normal story quest, so shouldn't matter who I use here. if he doesn't respond, techie people, the techie fanboy is just gonna keep bullying. Eventually they'll get tired of it and they'll just go off and do something else. Like even today, there's not nearly as many. Oh, I just realized there's the fucking berserker car or berserk car. Even today there weren't nearly as many people here. That and if I just don't feed them, they're not gonna say shit. They'll get bored eventually. I mean, I'm sure there are like 1 or 2 haters. There's probably like a couple of hate watchers in chat right now. And once I start talking shit to them, maybe they'll, you know, come out of their hidey holes. But nah, it's Tectone. His form of content, the people who watch that sort, who enjoy that sort of content, have fucking, you know, goldfish memory spans. It's like, yeah, they'll come over to my stream and my chat or my videos and start dislike bombing whenever he makes a video about me, but as soon as he either gets bored of fucking roasting me all day, or something else pops up like another Cinder drama or something, oh, that's where his attention is gonna go. So it's like, I appreciate the concern, Vanish, but like, I don't need your concern, man. Like, if you're that concerned about me, you can subscribe to the channel to support me, but I doubt you're gonna do that. And besides, supporting me is optional anyway, so it's up to you. What am I doing here? Some dumb shit. You really all on my side here? Oh, very well then, if you insist. Oh, I guess Berserk Car has like heavy, has hella MP damage resist, I guess. But yeah, like, assuming for the moment that you are just memeing, it's like, I don't like. When we had a lot of those fucking techie fanboys in chat yesterday, it's like, well, kind of a bad time to like meme, you know? Cause like, how am I supposed to know who? Like, how am I supposed to know if you're memeing or not? Now that we don't have as many people here, and you know, you can explain. You had the chance to explain yourself. It's like, okay, well, all right, well, maybe you're not. Maybe you actually aren't a fucking a techie fucking dick sucker. I mean, that's why I don't like banning people in case I wrongly ban people who actually are like, you know, oh, you know, they really were just memeing. They're just, you know, being stupid about it or something. Yeah, I think Berserk Car has like hella MP damage resist or something. Yeah, gain resistance to MP attacks. So we will just have to go for crits then. You fuck with Limbus? I don't play it. I know about it. I know that Project Moon puts out some good stories. I will play. Oh no, I guess she did die straight up from the MP damage buff, or from the MP itself. I don't play Limbus Company right now, but I've made a promise to chat that I will pick up Limbus if I can make content creation a full-time thing. Limbus Company and Reverse. Reverse 1999. Yeah, we're working. Alright, Tyrant. Take care, man. We'll see you in a bit, hopefully. You've been in the same position as me for a while. Broke and FGO stole all your money. Well, I mean, hey, at least I feel you on that one. How many fucking guts does this bitch have? One, two, three, four, five, six. Jesus. Oh, is it because she has berserk cars? So you know, fucking, God knows how many God knows how many fucking different kinds of what, 9 lives or some shit. You look up to see this berserker head car. Yeah, it's a Fate joke. I think it's a Carnival Phantasm joke from way back when. What did he do to piss off people in Arknights? Who, Teki? I assume you're talking about Teki. The two things that I know he did was, one, apparently he made videos of him showing some like strats that he claimed was his, or he claimed were his, but then it turned out, people found out he just took them from other Chinese Arknights content creators over on Bilibili or something. And the other one that I know he did for sure is that he made a video roasting Arknights for not having enough content, which at the time he had a point. It's not like he was completely wrong about that. I would actually defend him on that. For that video during that context that he put it out, actually. But the Arknights community didn't really like that, so they de facto basically fucking tossed his ass out. And so he stopped making content on Arknights afterwards. Which is hilarious to me that he wants to play Enfield, which is like, I don't know if that's a great idea for you, but sure, whatever. I guess technically Teki doesn't need to give a shit. Because not like most of his community is from Arknights anyway. Just kind of funny to think that somebody like Teki, who got his ass tossed out of the Arknights community, is coming back to play fucking Enfield. Do I get offended when Teki fanboys call me names? No. Oh, some retards on the internet called me bad names. Wah. I don't know how familiar you are with me as a content creator, Tex-Mex, but I've been a YouTuber and I've been making content for like 13 years. 14 years, actually, not 13, 14 years, because I started back in 2011. I've been around the block. Like, I will say that this recent, the last couple of weeks of all these other content creators fucking ganging up on me and trying to roast my ass is like the single biggest instance of me pissing people off, but it's certainly not the first time. So, no. Like, if I were hurt by that, you wouldn't see me streaming. Like, if you want an example of somebody who gets easily offended or like easily like affected by people like bullying them on the internet, go look at Enviosity. Enviosity or other content creators, right? Wasn't Berserk Car from Carnival? Yeah, exactly. I think it's from Carnival Phantasm. So no, like, I don't like it, obviously, but I don't take it to heart. I don't even know these people. So it's whatever, you know? Oh, people, you know, retards on the internet calling me bad names. It's like, oh, I'm so scared, guys. Ooh, egg, bald man leaked my Discord DMs with them. Oh, I'm so scared, boys. Oh, now we got our challenge quest. How many boxes you farm? Only like, I don't know. How many boxes did I farm? Like, not even 10? I'll get around to it eventually, though. Why do you laugh like an anime villain? Do I? Well, if that's what I sound like to you, then sure. Those DMs, though? Yeah, what about them? What, do you think I was begging to suck his dick or something? I don't know, man. I don't think I was sucking his dick. I mean, his fanboys already do that for him. Tecton likes to leak things. I mean, makes sense. He's the kind of guy to piss his pants anytime somebody talks shit on him, so. What do I think? I mean, I asked him for some help. He said no, so I'm like, alright, cool. Have a good day. Are they out of context? Well, with the way Techie presented them, and people are now a bunch of people out there think that I was like begging him for shit. Yeah, of course. I don't think I was begging him for anything. Matter of fact, it took me quite a while. What Techie will not tell you is that it took me quite a while to like ask him to see if he was cool with helping me out. Because I'm not usually the type of guy to like ask random people on the internet to help me out. I usually like taking care of my own problems. Got it, thank you. Yeah. It's like, I don't quite appreciate Tectone like twisting shit to make himself look good or just to make me look bad, right? But hey, it's Tectone, he's gonna do that shit. And, you know, as much as I don't like it, unfortunately, there's not really much I can do about it, you know? Because, like, when Techie's fanboys were in here yesterday, some of them did say that, yeah, Techie does help other people. And, yeah, I know that. They're not wrong. Techie does help other people, like, every now and then, yeah. For example, giving Genazod a place to stay at his streamer house or whatever. I don't know if Genazod's moved in yet or whatever. But, like, hey, if you can help Genazod, then, hey, maybe. I was like, hey, I know Techie's helped other people in the past, so maybe he can give me a hand, too. Considering the fact that, you know, technically we've known each other for a while, right? I mean, you saw him leaking our DMs, right? And he says we've known each other since like fucking 2020, which is true. We actually knew each other even before Genshin Impact came out. Back when Techie was still an Arknights content creator. We met through another streamer named Slice, if you know him. He streams Genshin and the other Hoyo games mainly. Sometimes Wuwa on occasion. But we met through him. Like, Mr. Slice introduced the two of us. And we talked a little bit. I thought it was cool back then. You know, not so much anymore, unfortunately. But... So, like, it's not that he's not telling the truth. There's some truth. But, I mean, you know... That's why his deception is so effective, because at least some of it is grounded in reality. Some of it is truthful, or some of it is based on truth. But then the problem is that he likes twisting the context in a way where it better fits his agenda. And it does nothing but make me look bad. And that's kind of the issue. Like, I don't mind, like, honestly, I don't mind him leaking my DMs. Like, it's a scummy move, but whatever, right? Like, sometimes I'll bring up stuff from the things I talk about with other people on Discord. I just make sure not to dox them or anything. Or I just make sure to keep their identities private. Unlike, you know, Voldemort over there. But, you know, at the end of the day, if he wants to leak Discord DMs, like, whatever, I mean, can't exactly stop him, right? Oh, I mean, if he wants to leak DMs, I do have this lovely little screenshot right here. Even though there's some context to that, but hey, it's funny, so. But yeah, I mean, the biggest problem I have is that he fucking twists that shit out of context, and for like what exactly? Right? Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure why Techie decided to go out of his way to start talking shit on me. Like, I'm assuming it's because maybe in one of my delusional gacha takes videos, he was like, I must have like shot him astray, right? Maybe I talked shit. In my third video, I definitely shot him astray. Because I remember saying, you know, something, I remember saying shit like, you know, oh, Tectone got filtered by Limbus Company. But like, you know, that was just meant to be a jab, you know? It's like, I don't think that on its own should warrant Tectone like making a whole ass fucking react video off my ass. But sure, whatever. You do you, I guess. Yeah, because like if I made a video calling out Tectone, like single-handedly, like separating, how should I say this? Because I'm bad at English. If I had made a video like targeting him specifically, then sure, okay, yeah, all right, I get it. If he wants to clap back at me, then sure, yeah, he should. I'd do the same. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like, from my point of view, it feels like he just went out of his way to talk shit. You know, it's not like I even called him out directly on anything. At least I don't remember. If there's something that I said in one of my recent videos, especially for my delusional gacha takes videos, that I said something to provoke him, then sure. I mean, I'd like to see it. Because I don't think I said anything. Other than, you know, saying that, oh, Tectone got filtered by Limbus Company, but... But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what brought this on. My best guess is that I was, like, talking shit on other Wuwa content creators, and so Tectone, being pro-Wuwa himself and being anti-Hoyo, decided to step in to help his fucking fellow Wuthering Waves fanboy dick suckers, but, I mean, besides that, I don't know why else he would have done that. Because, yeah, before this, we were cool. But maybe, I guess, he didn't like... He thought that me calling myself the god of gacha would make me an easy target, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I'm not retarded, so I can only guess as to what his thought process was there. Didn't you say stuff about his wife? Yeah, I talked shit on it. But then what he didn't show you is that about 5 minutes after in that stream VOD, I mean, hey, I can try bringing up the stream VOD myself because it wasn't that long ago. It was back on Friday, I think. What he didn't show you was that somebody in my chat was like, "Hey, I don't think you should make a comment about his marital status." And I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, that is fucked up. I apologize," and I backpedaled on that. He didn't show you that part now, did he? So, I don't know what else to tell you other than, you know, unlike Voldemort over there, I at least have the decency to recognize when I make a mistake and apologize for it. You're not going to find Techie apologizing for shit unless he has to. So yeah, I own up to it. I did talk shit on his wife, or not his wife specifically, his the fact that he's divorced. But then one of my viewers was like, "Nah, man, you shouldn't say that." And I was like, "Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't," and I apologized. But again, Tectone didn't show you that part now, did he? I mean, to be fair, The guy who whoever sent him that clip probably didn't, he probably didn't fucking include that apology anyway, so it's like, well, how could Tectone have known? But even then it's like, well, if we want to get into the whole backyard school or the schoolyard argument of who started it first, then hey, I would argue Tectone started it first, Because again, the first stray that I shot over at Tectone directly was, oh, he just got filtered by Limus Company. And then in his React video, was it his first React video or was it the second one? I forget which one. Probably his first one. In his first one that I watched, towards the end of the video, he talks about shoving his dick down my mom's throat. So it's like, huh. I don't know what I said to deserve that kind of retaliation, but sure, okay. I mean, people on the internet do say that they love hags after all, so I don't know, maybe he's just a hag lover, I guess. Yeah, it didn't belong in his fucking narrative, man. What's this dude in my YouTube chat spamming the rat emote for? Maybe he's describing himself. Oh yeah, a previous message too. Guess you're cashing in before leaving streaming as a career. Unfortunately for you, I will still be here for a while. Also, Common Kami, I don't ban techie dick suckers like you, but I would like it if you didn't spam though. Comment down with the spam. I think you can just post the rat emote just once. I think it's okay. Box 2 also started reviewing my content. Oh, Box 2, right? He calls himself like the Gacha Lord or something like that, right? Is he a hater too? Because I don't expect him to be a fan. Off topic, do you watch NBA? I've been keeping up with the highlights actually, yeah. Ever since Luka Doncic got traded to the Lakers here, I've been trying to keep up with the NBA stuff. I remember growing up watching NBA games on TV. And so I've been out of the loop for a while now. And so like I've been trying to watch like highlights. Obviously I can't watch the games directly, but I do watch the highlights on the NBA's main YouTube channel. The first round actually has been really, really good. A lot of Game 7s. Unfortunately, the Lakers got knocked out by... Who is it again? I forget. But they're out, so... Unfortunately, the Laker trade didn't work out this time, but maybe next year. But yeah. Nuggets won, what, Game 7? Went to a Game 7 or something. I think there was another Game 7... round one series, right? I forget who those were with. LA lost to T-Wolves, yeah. Thinking 4-1 or something like that. If this is some crazy act, no, Common, it's not an act, man. I mean, me calling myself the god of gacha, I've talked about this before, but me calling myself the god of gacha is like a half meme. It's like I use that term just like, improve. Well, improve is debatable, but me calling myself the god of gacha is like a brand tactic, because like whether you hate it or not, it's like when you hear somebody call themselves like the god of gacha in this case, it's like you'll remember me, or at least I certainly hope so. Like you'll know who I am, like despite what you might think of me, right? And for me, for a content creator at my size, it's like, well, like they say, any publicity is good publicity for now. So it's like people will remember somebody who who runs around calling themselves like the god of gacha. But it's like, it's not just an act. It's like, you know, like, I really do know a lot about gacha games. Like, Tectone might sit here fucking gaslighting you, thinking that, you know, oh, I've been unemployed for 13 years and blah blah blah, whatever other lies that he likes feeding his community. But it's like, no, bro, I care a lot about gacha games, man. And I don't really see anybody else with quite the knowledge and expertise that I do. So it's like I want to be that guy who teaches people about gacha games, and not just focus on one in particular. So it's like half and half. It's like, yeah, it is an act on one hand. It is kind of an act on one hand, but on the other hand, it's like, nah, man, I just really like making content on gacha. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say. Watching right now, Warriors versus Rockets Game 7. It's a good one for sure. If you don't like Techie, everyone should admit that the ban was bullshit. When Techie got banned for fucking reacting to like a Frogan versus Hassan clip, yeah, I don't know why he got banned for that. I mean, I talk shit on him because of that, but yeah, in reality, probably not a deserved ban. Only thing you're personally pissed off about Techie is him saying that you can only have one favorite game. Well, technically he's not wrong, right? If you say you have a favorite game, then, you know. Because, like, the whole concept of having a favorite would imply that, you know, you should only have one. But then again, it's not like nothing says that you can't like multiple games at the same time. Like, believe it or not, I know this is hard to believe, but you can actually like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, unlike what some people will have you believe. It's like, oh man, such a revolutionary concept that you can play Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact at the same time, because maybe you like each game for their own reasons. But you know, you gotta pick a side, apparently. Just think the Ryuku one was a bit over the top. Maybe, but I'm not gonna take down that video though, gotcha. Like, I will go at it again later. Actually, no. I don't think that was over the top against Ryuku. Yeah, no, I don't think that was over the top. I think that was relatively appropriate. Maybe if Ryuku never called himself Sensei, then sure, I wouldn't have been as harsh. But the fact that he called himself Sensei and he talks like that, I don't know, man. I don't feel that bad for going that hard on him as I did. Just be careful. I mean, it's a little late for you to say that to me now, Musaki. So it's a little too late for that now. But, I mean, I appreciate the concern. Sensei, he calls himself Sensei because of the occupation. Yeah, but he's lived in Japan for long enough to know that, in Japan, people don't call themselves Sensei. Right? The whole Japanese humility thing. Like, even if you're a teacher IRL, it's like, people, at least according to the Japanese mindset, people don't call themselves Sensei. Or they don't call themselves Sensei, even if they actually are a teacher IRL. Like, Ryuku's lived in Japan for how many years? He should know that. I guess not. Maybe you should live there for a little bit longer. So it's like, yeah, I get it, but like, if that's what he wants to try to argue, then, well... Apparently, he was gonna make like an English teaching YouTube channel. Didn't work, so now it ended up here. I mean, that's nice to know, I guess, but you know, I'm not sure how he expects people to know that. Ryuka's been crying on Twitter over Wuwa's direction. Really? It's kind of surprising. Usually he likes sucking Wuwa's dick, but maybe not. I mean, out of everyone out there, out of all of the Wuwa apologists out there, Ryuku is the one that's the most likely to recognize that Wuwa has problems, because I know that he and Saint Tontus have disagreed on some things in the past regarding Wuwa. So if there's anybody that I can maybe trust to like point out Wuwa's flaws, then I guess it would be Ryuku. Maybe he's a Blue Archive. No, apparently he's married and he actually has a kid, so I don't think he'd play a game like Blue Archive. He's a yeah, exactly, Riku. Yeah, he's a foreigner, so like, you know, some things culturally will not carry over, obviously. But hey, I mean, he lives in Japan, I don't, so, you know. He couldn't even be bothered to rebrand his channel. Well, to be fair, it's a lot of things you don't really think about, to be fair. I mean, you could just forget that your channel is called Sensei just cuz, you know, that's what your channel has been called for so long, so. He has made his own rebuttal about including Sensei in his channel. Fair enough, then. I didn't see that video, obviously. Yeah, I know Ryuku does not like the ecosystem. I think when I was talking about how I would like to see Wuwa change their echo leveling system where you can actually start using fodder echoes, like level 0 echoes, to like level up other echoes, like you can in like all the fucking Hoyo games, for example. Yeah, like I know somebody told me, oh yeah, actually Ryuku actually is on your side on this. Like he says the same thing. So I was like, oh okay, that's good to know then. Yeah, I think that's what he got into an argument with Saint Tontus over. He laments that the game isn't as dark and gritty as Way Too Happy now. Yeah, I share that same opinion too. Yeah. Because Wuwa's story, at least with Huanglong, should have been a lot grittier and a lot darker than it is now. And now we have fucking Rina Sita and the fucking, you know, anniversary cube stuff or whatever. But yeah, no, it's like clearly Kuro Game decided to take the game a different path. You know, somebody that plays Blue Archive and works in a daycare, your coworker's married, has a daughter, he's the one who introduced you to Blue Archive? Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, personally I don't think Ryuku would be the type to play Blue Archive though. I don't know. Maybe. I'm sure he knows about it. If he lives in Japan and he talks about gacha games, I'm sure he knows about it. Does he actually play it himself, though, is a different question. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, let's take a look at this challenge quest for the last thing I need to do on FGO today. Oh boy, we're fighting Breedamart. Cool. She said really high HP. Brute forcing it will not work. Oh, that's a shame. Both Breedo and player's team will have special buff called weak points, which are key. Blah, 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 okay. Goal is to destroy Breedamart's weak point. All right. Once destroyed, her HP will automatically start chipping away 2 million before enemy turn. But before you can destroy her weak point, she'll have damage cut that protects her weak point from getting destroyed. Strat here is to attack her damage cut 5 times, and when that goes away, hit her weak spot with a charge attack. What the fuck? Are we fucking Wuthering Waves now? Battle ends after breaking 2 of her bars, and he gives up immediately. Okay. Your team will have weak points too, right? And they'll also need to be defended. When ally servants' weak points are destroyed, they will suffer from the horrible permanent restriction penalties. Woohoo! So basically, they get fucked. As the servant will be only able to select normal cards, they can still utilize their own skills and MP. To avoid heavy restriction, you need to have servants that have defense buffs or damage cuts. Wow! Waiver! Hey, Waiver, it's time to come back out of retirement for a bit. Defense buff specifically? So, what is it? It doesn't count, invuls? That's interesting. You'd think invuls would help too, but I guess not. It has to be, defense buffs. Doing this additionally grant your, additionally grant your affected characters with weak point resist, okay? 1 hit, 1 turn. That'll barricade and protect ally weak points from breaking. Strongly advised preparing a servant that can stably give defense buffs and damage cuts with noble phantoms and skills. Okay. So yeah, Waiver. In order to destroy Breedo's weak points, servant needs a certain status effect called Power Charge. To gain these power charges, they'll need to skip an attack for 1 turn. To successfully accumulate 1 charge, okay, so don't attack for 1 turn. Max charge they can hold is 2, alright. And when Breedo's damage cut shield goes away, a servant with full power charge can attack her, and that'll eliminate her weak point trait. Okay. Sounds simple enough, but I'm sure it's going to be more complicated than that. Ugh. First break bar has 1 weak point. Second break bar has 3. Okay, they need to be knocked out as soon as possible. She can also stack damage cut buffs too after using an MP charge. Well, shit. This means always having to reserve a serve full charge attack when a defense cut buff goes away. There is a window time frame for attacking Breedo's weak point with the damage cut. Blah blah blah. To attack 5 times again to get rid of it. After her first break bar, her normal attacks are able to break weak points for 3 turns. Since barricade buff can only protect 1 revive, blah, 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 same target, break their weak points right away. Thankfully, with the front active, it's recommended to use target. Focus to divert away from a meaningful servants. Cool. Lovely. Fucking lovely. So, I'm thinking maybe we bring double waiver, I guess? Is that right? Yeah. Like, motherfucking double waiver, maybe? Assuming that shit even works. And instead of Melusine here, maybe I can use Yang Yuan again, because I know she's got a defense buff technically on the 3rd skill. So like maybe what I can do is I can stagger defense buffs maybe. Like use one of the waiver's defense buffs when that runs out, use the other one, and then when that runs out, use Yang Yuhuan's third skill maybe, and just keep fucking looping it like that. Double Merlin Musashi. No, unfortunately, that's not how it's gonna work. At least I don't think so. At least they don't advise that. So. Yeah, Semiramis too, I guess technically, because it's not like your DPS really matters here. Yeah. This is more of a stall. This is more of a stall challenge quest. I think Scotty also has a pretty sure Scotty also has whatchamacallit, it's a damage cut on her NP. So this is gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna give her I'm gonna put up a backup Scotty there with the super scope. It's gonna be fucking hilarious, but pretty sure it lasts for 3 turns. It better. I'm forgetting who else has a like a party defense buff. I know Semiramis does, but we have to use our MP for that. Maybe we'll bring Semiramis anyway. Eggplant, yeah, mash too. Oh, about Tomo? Tomo only gives a defense buff to herself. It's not party. Constantine? Don't have Constantine, unfortunately. Yeah, Constantine would be really good for this because he's a very defensive defensive rider, I think. If Brito calls Odysseus MP, restart the turn, yeah, something like that. Hold my Grayling next? I don't know, actually. I think my plan is to Grail Zerctoria and Tonelico next. And then I'll see who I want to start working on 120 again for. But those two for now. Here comes another one, yep. God of Begging back at it again. Hey, if that's the case, kneel, buddy. I'm your god. Kneel. GFO2 apparently reworked their engine to better render armpit indentation and folds. Wow. They're using that they're putting that global money to good use, I see. Alright, I'll try it with this team. Hopefully my Mystic code isn't a bad idea. Guess we'll see. Forgot about the fucking summer event. Yep, summer event's gonna be here soon in like 3 months or something. It'll be here sooner than you know it. Odysseus is the main reason why you say this challenge quest is bullshit. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Because yeah, he'll just wipe out all your fucking casters and shit. Let's see. I think I have to pick a, what is it? Actually, no, you know what? What I can do here is I can pop both of the attack buffs to get, the support waivers MP. I could just use a a support waiver's what is it? I can just use the support waivers NP here. Nah, I don't want to use it now. Nah, I don't want to use it now. But if I don't want to use it now, that means that, let's see. I'm gonna have to do this. Let's go Yang Yuan Brave Chain, so that way I don't have to use any of support waivers cards or whatever. All right, you get a power charge. Ew. Let's see. See, damage cut taken, 1 left. Do I use a power charge or do I use a charge attack now? Because they say that you just need, I think you just need one stack of charge to break a weak point, right? But Burrito has a damage cut on her right now. So would that mean that I would have to use 2 power charge, or just one regular attack is good enough to get rid of the damage cut, and then we hit her her with a power charge after? I mean, either way, I don't have Yang Yuan cards at all, so. Not only that, but I can do this. I can use waivers MP here. I guess we'll see what happens. How many Syncores does it take on average for an MP5 servant? About 1,500. Realistically, for one MP5 rate up servant, it's probably like closer to like 1,800. Yeah, there we go. So that worked. But yeah, realistically, it's more like anywhere from like 1,800 to 2,000. Black Beacon is not interested in giving you guys the CN rewards. Yeah, of course not. Ow. Bullying my Yang Yuan now, are we? Alright, second defense buff. Let's see here. I can stall her ass out again by doing that. Excuse me. Arch chain just for the waiver to get his MP a little bit faster. Hey, Ultimate SSJ. CQ challenge is going pretty good, actually. I finished the first 6 challenge quests, or the first 6 like exhibition quests. Now we're doing the actual challenge quest now. Oh, nice! It actually just straight up breaks her immediately. That's good. Yeah. we can keep stalling who is it, Brita Mart's ass out like this. Let's see, but we do need power charges, I think. We do need charges, yeah. Let's see. Oh, we have to get through all of her, we have to get through all of her fucking, damage cuts first, though, so. Lovely! Would be really nice if I could use Yang Yihuan's, whatchamacallit, it's her Brave Chain here, so we can take off 4 of her, damage cuts right away. But I kinda need to use Waver's MP here, so. That's what we'll do, I guess. Missed the, what is it? The stun there. Ow. Ow. Surprisingly, my Waver's still alive somehow. Guess we can just do that because we just care about getting rid of her damage cut stacks for now. Huh, she actually resisted the stun that time. Ow. Ow. Yeah, so she still has, what, 6 damage cuts left? Okay. The Wavers have done their job. So if she does actually summon Odysseus, then I don't really mind. The Wavers have more than done their job. In this case, I'm definitely gonna have to use that. It doesn't matter which order. Do I plan on doing a more serious video addressing all the misinformation Techie is spreading about you? A video could do serious damage to my rep because nobody cares to fact check. Maybe, but I won't. It won't be. Oh, it's just Babbage. It won't be just on its own though. That's kind of surprising. The, what is it? The Waver on the right still survived. Also, yeah, Invold seems like it does protect you from, getting ganked by Brito. I don't know what this defense debuff is gonna do, but sure. See, how many more damage cuts does she have? 4 more? Let's see. I can do this. And this should remove all of our damage cuts. Should. But yeah, it's probably it would probably be a good idea for me to make like a counter response video, but I have plans for that. It's probably going to take me a little bit to get out because I have other videos that I would like to make in the meantime. Maybe I can make it right away. Maybe I guess I'll have to see what I want to do. Okay, Scotty's got a power charge now. I wonder if one power charge means you can take out one weak point. Probably, right? Because like, why would they let you stack two if that's the case? You don't get why anyone should care what tech he's shown. Unfortunately, Lance, remember Tectone's a big streamer and he's got a lot of people who watch him because of his entertainment value. So they go along with it. It doesn't matter. It's not so much why people do it. It's the fact that people even do it at all. Oh shit, Braden Mark still has fucking damage cuts? Really? How many more does she have then? Oh, she got another 5? That's fucking bullshit. Well, in this case, I don't know what I can do to protect myself here. I guess Scotty's dead. I don't know what else. I don't know what else I can do here. Guess I'll do a Semiramis Brave Chain here. I don't know if this will do anything. Entertainment value, techie, what? I mean, am I wrong though? He's the one who has thousands of viewers watching him every day, not me. Like, I don't find him entertaining myself, but you know, that's I forget this dude's name. Minamoto something? The permanent archer. SFA, welcome to the stream. Well, that didn't do a lot of damage at all. Well, not that it matters, because my young Yuhan is about to fucking die, but... do we have Semiramis' buff yet? No. Unfortunately, we don't yet. Let's see, who's got power charges? I think the other two have power charges, yeah. I believe we have a card from each and every one of them, so... Let's see. We do... Actually, if... Let's see. Oh, Yang Yuan does have 2 power charges, so even if each one of her attacks takes up 1 power charge, that's fine. We can do something like, this. And hopefully that'll work. Yeah, there we go. That didn't work, actually. That's kind of bullshit. That's kind of bullshit, if I do say so myself. see, 12th turn, but card shuffle should be, card cycle should be reset now. So I don't know if what position or what turn in the current hand I'm on right now. Charge trade that one, I guess. Semiramis is close to dying, so I want to use her shit immediately. Let's see. I'll do this. And I'll pray that Yang Yihuan doesn't die until next turn. Or doesn't die this turn. But we'll see. No, Shadow Cage. Some of my characters, some of my servants died. So that when a servant dies in this game, your card hand, your card order, your card cycle resets. There goes Semiramis. All right, good. She went after Scotty and not who is it? Not Yang Yuan. Good. But unfortunately, she got more fucking damage cuts. Another fucking 5 of them. Lovely. Let's see here. I wonder if I should use my taunt here. Because every time she uses her MP, I think she pulls out another AoE servant to blast you, so... Maybe I save Scotty's MP for when Burrito gets her MP fully charged. And instead I should just taunt Burrito now, I guess. Maybe that's what I could do. Sure, let's try that. I would really like to get Mash's NP as well. That would really help here, but I do need to get rid of the damage stacks as quickly as possible, though. Yeah, you forgot about the servants dying, resetting your turn, your card order. Yeah. Yeah, Tamatoma. Yeah, not Minamoto. Tamatoma. There's also Mecha Liz. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So yeah. I think I'll still reserve Scotty's NP for next turn though. I mean, it's already too late. I already popped Mash's taunt skill anyway, so. Because if Mash is taunted, then that means that Burrito's gonna attack her twice, no? So that means that she'll have her weak point destroyed, I think. So maybe I use Mash's invul on herself, maybe? Because if she's invul, that means I don't have to worry about Burrito breaking her weak point, and Mash is my last character, so we have so now every one of my cards actually matters now. So I think what I'll do is this: I'll just use Yang Yihuan's Yang Yuhuan's shit. I won't use her MP though, just in case I need to use that for later. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then this turn we use, we pop, this turn we pop her skill, or we pop her, Scotty's MP. And then here, both Mesh and Scotty have power attacks, but, she should only have 1 damage cut, so... How do I want to fucking do this? I think I give Scotty's charge to Mash. Pop Scotty's NP now. And then avoid using Young Yuan's card. I want to get her to I want her to have a charge next turn. I think if I do this should be okay. Something like this. Because Scotty's MP doesn't do damage, so it shouldn't use up her power charge stat. And this should give us evade to survive this upcoming MP. And since she only has 1 damage cut left, yeah, it breaks that, and then Mash should break that? No? Okay. I don't know what the fuck is up with that, but sure, whatever. What, who is it? Do Burrito Martz's, weak points require 2 power charges to break through or something? Oh, she does so little damage. Well, Yang Yuan has a power charge now, so we can use that, I guess. Let's see. We can pop these 2, and then... I'll pop 3rd skill here just to stack even more defense on her. I'll go, Mesh, Young, and then Mesh here. Scotty has an MP? Yeah, surprisingly. It's actually useful here. Glad they sped up the turret minigame in Snowbreak. Yeah, it goes by a lot faster, and you can actually alt tab out of it now. At least until you like level up your turret or something. Yeah, it's like there's a reason why people love there's a reason why like reaction and drama content is so fucking popular. People love that shit, man. Okay, why is Burrito still at fucking two weak points, man? What the fuck? Why are they not breaking, dude? That's really fucking annoying, man. And just Breedamart just spams her fucking damage cuts in the meantime? It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Holy fucking annoying ass fucking challenge quest, bro. Like, how did I break her first weak point if that's the case? Jesus Christ, that shit is annoying. Oh, we're gonna have to use that. I'm pretty sure she still has, what? 2? Was it 2 damage cuts? So, what do we do? What do we do here? Do we go boom, boom, boom? You have to use 2 loads? I guess so, yeah. Well, no, she took it off right there. I only used 1 power charge. So I guess the game remembers how many power charges you use? I don't fucking know. Hey, look, there's Mechagods. Somebody said only 1 stack is only 50% chance to stack it? Well, shit. Lovely. Oh, and hey, look, they got rid of my fucking Young Yuhan's invul somehow. Maybe I'm assuming Mecha Liz must have had a whatchamacalls it? A defensive buff removal or something. So that's lovely. 1 HP Young Yuhan. Fucking live or die, I guess. So if Scotty doesn't remove her shit now, then we're kind of fucked, I guess. I guess we're fucked. May as well use the fucking attack buff here, because I don't know when else I'm gonna fucking use it. Did that hack Baltimore come here and send that message? Really? Why, was he in chat earlier? I don't know why he would come to the YouTube chat. He doesn't even stream to YouTube. Oh no, I wasn't. I haven't been paying attention to chat, admittedly. Well, there goes Yang Yuhuan. Well, I mean, she's almost dead, so technically my characters here just need to survive one more attack. Or something. Let's see. I'll taunt with Mash again, so that way we guarantee that Scotty lives. Okay, never mind. She suffers the HP loss at the start of her turn. So. Still waiting for the gacha delusional takes. I don't think I'll call out anybody because it would be unfair for me to do so. Because well, not everyone, but a lot of content creators out there love looking at gacha revenue charts. Like, everyone does it. Or at least a lot of people do it. Like, so many more than the 3 names you listed there, Rich. Like, even Genazod, I consider Genazod one of the better gacha content creators out there. And even Genazod looks at fucking gacha revenue charts, man. So it's just too many people to fucking call out. And at that point, what's even the point of calling out specific people, you know? So no, like, I do want to make a delusional gacha takes video on like on like gacha revenue charts and that fucking shit, but I'm not gonna bother calling anybody out, like anyone in particular out. There's no point in doing that. Let's see, how much more currency do I got? So I can buy these gold foes, this one, and then this one. Okay. I need to roll more boxes for those. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, anything else I can buy here? Can buy the ceiling lamps, I guess. The rings here. And I'll farm some more. How many boxes I farm? Not very many at all. I think my webcam is blocking my box count, but like I only barely rolled like 3, and then currently I'm only sitting on like 4,500 currency. I haven't really cared to farm this event much. I'll do a little bit of farming now just to catch up a little bit, but I'm only gonna farm like 10 boxes and that's it. Just call it an event. I was gonna ask you about that. Yeah, some people have asked me before, are you gonna make a delusional gacha takes video on that? And I said yes. It should be episode 5, I guess. I do want to make. I still have to record all my fucking whales logs and dolphins logs videos, by the way, because I didn't have the time to do that yet so far this weekend. I probably won't be able to do it tonight, so I'll probably have to record them tomorrow. They'll probably all go up on like Tuesday or something, and then this week I want to work on one shorter video. Hopefully it's shorter. One shorter video. And then probably delusional gacha takes 5, and then a much bigger video that'll probably take me like another week to do or something. So that's kind of like my video itinerary for now. Did you hear your name, Lance? Did I say Lance? They tried to roast Rexlin out of her. Yeah, I mean, these guys are fucking retarded. Of course, they'll go after anybody that pisses them off, you know? Is your QP max? No, I don't know how much QP I have. Probably only like 1.2 billion. Hey Tyrant, welcome back. What's my box score? Just 10. I just want to finish the event and that's it. Will I do a video talking about the bleached earth and class score? No. No, I don't think I know enough about those to make videos on them. Besides, I think K-Droth and other people, I think K-Droth and Fino have already made videos explaining the whole class score thing, so I don't need to do that. I don't even know, I don't even have a fucking single clue about what the hell that class score shit even is, so. I ain't got a clue. Let's see how much QP I have. Actually, not even a billion. I'm down to 870 mil. Yeah, sucks that I can't farm this event as much as I want to, but oh well. Not really much I can do about that. Obviously, I'll get some QP back, but yeah, it's not a lot. Got you into Arknights. The game is good. Hey, thanks for trying out Arknights, man. And yeah, glad to see that you recognize it for being the GOAT gacha that it is. So, hope you have fun with it. Or hope you keep having fun with it. Rex simply said you're above the drama. Most people, the smart thing to do would be to ignore the drama. My problem is that, or how should I say this? Normally, ignoring the haters is fine. Like that should be what you. That's the proper way to deal with them. Just ignore them, and they'll run out of steam eventually. The issue is that works for most other communities, right? Because that assumes the ignore tactic, or the ignoring tactic, strategy, the strat, only works if your community is mostly made up of actually decent people, of like people who know better, right? And the content creators who are a part of that community know better than to engage with, the trolls and shit. The problem is that here in the gacha space, there is a disproportionate number of fucking dipshits and retards in our community who are both content creators and players. There are too many of them for them to be ignored. Because at this point, if you ignore them, they will keep proliferating. They will keep fucking propagating and breeding like fucking rats, like the fucking rats they are. Somebody has to put a stop to it. Just ignoring them will just let them do whatever the fuck they want. And they'll just fester and fester and fester until it just spreads to every corner of the fucking gacha space. it's already a mistake that it's gotten to the point where it is. So at this point, I don't think ignoring them is the right call anymore. Which is why I've been so aggressive and I haven't been backing down at all. Because, yeah, somebody has to do it. Because even if other content creators recognize what I'm saying, they're not going to do it because at this point, there are too many of them out there. They're scared. Like, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I even messaged Genazod to see if he was down to discuss drama. Not my drama, but, like, the Wuthering Waves first anniversary drama before all my drama started going down. And he was like, nah, I don't want to, man. He said something like, oh, I'm not in a position to be talking about drama right now. And now that I know that he's gonna move into Tectone's house, it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess that makes sense. So it's like, anybody else who I might consider a decent content creator, they don't want to take these fucking rats head on. They don't want to do anything. They just want to stand by and do nothing. You know? Evil takes over the world when good men stand by and do nothing, you know? W Jenna, I'm sure it's a big dub for him. Unfortunately, it's an L for the rest of the community. Oh, we got another rat. Tectone absolutely cooked you. The only thing that's cooked here is your brain. Go back to watching Twitter, or like fucking TikToks, bruh. Aren't you a bit too young to be watching gacha games? Maybe you should go back and watch some more Skibbity episodes or something. You just brute force this challenge quest with Draco. I guess that's one tactic. Beat the challenge quest, bro. Too much yapping. I mean, you have too little brain cells. I already beat the challenge because where have you been at? Fucking retard. Already 2 steps ahead of you, my dude. You're too slow. Echo chamber for 2. Alright, tourist. You're both a retard and a tourist. God damn. What a killer combination. Spin that wheel, bro. Let's see what your next excuse falls on. Next. Come on, I know you can type faster than that. Hey, to trying to get back to FGO, but you don't have any QP. Do you know when the next QP arrives? Well, we have one going on right now, Bastarita. We have a lot. This is a lottery event we have right now. Unfortunately, you're joining in on like the tail end of it, because I think we only have like 2 more days left, or sorry, 3 more days left on this lottery event. Assuming for the moment that you don't want to, if you feel like it's already too late for you, and you don't feel like grinding the rest of this event's 3 days that it has left, then I would expect us to get another half AP QP event with like anniversary. We usually get one anyway. So our next like major QP farming event would probably be half AP QP dailies with anniversary. So about like what, 3 months or so, unless they give us to one. Unless they give 2 months. Unless they give one to us like early, which might happen, but I don't know. I don't want to say for sure. Bro, you're driving. Chill. You can't. What are you doing driving and typing, buddies? Turn off the stream. Turn off the fucking stream. Focus on driving. Get back home safe and then start talking shit. You actually are retarded, huh? Do I have to be your fucking mom too? What am I, your fucking dad? Maybe instead of calling Tectone daddy, maybe you should call me daddy, because I'm actually taking care of you like one. Fucking get the fuck off your phone. Drive, bitch. Average Tectone viewer, I guess. I don't know. Jeez, this isn't a good look now, is it? I've got like 5,000. How many boxes have I already rolled? Like 5? Technically, I'm already over 10 boxes. Maybe a St. Tontus cultist. I mean, he did say he didn't even like Tectone that much, so I don't know. Maybe he could be telling the truth. Yeah, I mean, not everybody who's talking shit in my chat is a Tectone fanboy. Maybe they came here from like St. Tontus' chat, or even worse, Thomas fucking dog shit kennel. Cancers of the gacha community. Yeah, I mean that's literally what they are. These people are fucking cancer. They're all tumors that need to be excised one by one. It's gonna be painful. There's no chemotherapy, there's only me. For your Spectre Rover, a 70 crit rate still too low? It's fine. Ideally, it should be a little bit higher, just because Rover doesn't have a lot of hits on the doesn't have a very high hit count, at least to me. And you did specify Spectre Rover, so I think 70 is fine. My Spectre Rover has around 70 crit rate as well. And she's perfectly fine. So I think if your Spectre Rover has 70 CR, then I think that's okay. I'm about to pull up Wuwa anyway, so I can check what my Spectre Rover stats are. Might as well boot it up now. It's gonna take a little bit. Drowning in statues and monuments. Yeah, thanks to Da Vinci Lottery like fucking 6 years ago. That event was the reason why FGO doesn't really do or has never done another peace and monument lottery ever again. Precisely for that reason. You've been a follower of mine since the drama I had of Plushie. Oh, you actually can name that incident by name. Okay, maybe you're not lying, but I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing here talking shit, bruh. What, are you just trolling? By the way, if you're still driving, you should still drive. What the hell are you doing, bruh? Drive, motherfucker. Put down the phone. Unless you're just typing whenever you're at a fucking stoplight, but hey, how do I know that? Drive, motherfucker, drive. Did I miss the rare FGO stream? Unfortunately, T-dubs, you did. I spent the last, like, 4 hours going through the events, challenge quests, the exhibition quests, and then the challenge quest at the end. You're just trolling? Yeah, Aichi, not a great thing to do. I had somebody else, there was this guy named Vanish in my YouTube chat who was also doing the same shit. And, it's like, we've been under attack. At least my YouTube chat's been under attack by a lot of, techie fanboys. Not just his fanboys, but I'm sure other people too, like from St. Tontus's and Itoma's channels as well. They could be from other channels too that aren't any of those three, but we've been under attack by those fucking retards, so yeah. At the moment, it's like, even if you're trolling, I'm not going to be able to know that, you know? I'm just going to assume that, oh yeah, you're just another fucking brain-dead fanboy and you're here to talk shit. So, but you being able to name my drama with Plushie, my beef with Plushie, it's like, okay, so you have been here for a while then. Because yeah, the fanboys wouldn't know that. So like, okay, I can trust you, I guess. But yeah, not a good time to troll. Like maybe about like a month from now, actually. Oh yeah, God, remember that time when Techie called you the god of unemployment? We'll all have a good laugh about it, but not right now. Now it's kind of a bad time because I can't really tell who's friend or foe unless I recognize your name, of course. But yeah, you should you should really drive. Pay attention to the road. Don't be on your phone, man. St. Tontus and Techie don't share. You know, Nana, that's a good point. That's a good point you bring up because I actually don't think St. Tontus is on good terms on Techie, if I'm not mistaken. I think I don't know if I don't know this for sure, but I think St. Tontus doesn't like Tectone that much. Like, even though in my last delusional gacha video, I was like, oh yeah, St. Tontus fucking sucks Techie's dick all day, but I actually don't think so. Like, after I made that video, I came across some stuff where it's like, oh, he might actually not suck his dick all that much. I don't know. I just went on a limb and said that, you know, oh yeah, St. Tontus probably sucks Techie's dick all day, but I don't know how much that's true, actually. He was just on the podcast today? Oh, in which case, yeah, I guess they're cool still. Techie literally owns Saint, what do you mean? Yeah. I was just saying, because, you know, I've been wrong before, and didn't want to be wrong about something like that. Start following my shit when I gave Tectone shit and your own personal grudge after the Soul drama. I think I saw you mentioning that before. But yeah, glad to have you on, my dude. Glad you're fighting the good fight. But yeah, somebody's got to do it. Jenna wasn't on the pod. Yeah, Jenna's a night owl. He has a night stream. He usually starts streaming in about like an hour from now or something like that. Yeah, he's a night owl for sure. So if Techie did his like podcast during his usual time, he was probably knocked out cold by the time it happened. I mean, Genazod's been on his podcast before. Like he stayed up to be specifically be a part of the part of Gacha Cast before. So, you know, he can do it again, but I guess he just wanted not he wasn't part of it today or something like that. The Vietnamese FGO fans are arguing over the Star Rail collab design. Why? Did they not like it? Well, some people in my chat said they're not big fans of it, so I guess I understand. I guess I can see why they wouldn't like it that much either, but still, it's like I don't know. What do they really not like it that much? Okay, let's move on to Wuwa. Get some of the anniversary stuff out of the way. Like it that much? Oh, I hear myself. Okay, let's exit out of FGO here. I can unplug this. Wires. Okay, well, what time? Okay, I'll take off the kill yourself message from Mr. Tectone over there. Okie dokie. I think I still need to do a run of Elusive Realm first. Because for some reason it didn't count the first time. Did you know Techie might be a permanent ban on Twitch to be made an example of? You know, Brian, I did hear about like some people talking about like a permanent ban, but I didn't think it was about Tectone. Why? What did Techie do to deserve a permaban? I mean, I know he's a fucking prick, but like, if they're gonna permaban Techie just for him being a fucking asshole, then like, there's a lot of people on the internet, there's a lot of people on Twitch who deserve to be permaban too. But yeah, I want to say I was hearing some shit about like a permaban on floating around on Twitter somewhere. I don't know what the context to that is though. Anyways, Elusive Realm it is. Since I already did the, since I already got all the points for this week, I can just go around using whoever. Changli it is then, I guess. Speculation from, oh, I think you guys are talking about some of this. Techie's permaban is from insider leaks, but like, he's not banned right now, is he? Like, I'm fairly certain I saw his stream live before I went to sleep today. So, I don't know. Is that, like, something in the works that's for later? Or like, what? Do I play Toho like the bullet game? Yeah, I'm a fan of the I'm a fan of Toho Project. Yeah, that's where I got my name from. I don't play the games myself. I played some of the older games like Embodiment, Scarlet Devil. That's the classic. Duh, who hasn't played that one? I played mostly a lot of the older games. Most of the recent games I haven't really played much. The fighting games I haven't played either because I suck at them. But like Toho 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I played all of them. I think I played all of them up until 12. Yeah. I think 12 was the last one I played. Maybe I played a bit of 13. But I don't know how many Toho games there are now. I'd have to check because it's been a while since I last been like privy to what's going on in the Toho universe. I think Zun just released a new fucking Toho game, didn't he? Yeah, I think we have a new Toho game out there right now. So maybe I should go check that out. But I have played some of the Toho games in the past. I'm not good at them though. Still deserved. Well, unlike Tectone, I'm not a fucking bigot, and unlike Tectone, I like to be fair. So even if it's Tectone, if he does get permabanned for something that's kind of a if he does get permabanned for a bullshit reason, it's a bullshit reason. There's no changing that. And hey, guess what? In this universe, if something bullshit can happen to somebody like Tekken, it could definitely happen to somebody like me. If Twitch has no problem putting a bullshit permaban on somebody like Tectone, then hey, what about me, man? I'm nowhere near his size. They can fucking permaban my ass whenever they want, too. I don't want that to happen to me, either. It's in the works, according to Techie. Oh, he even knows about it, too? Oh, that's funny. Oh. I'd have to know the reason first, and then we'll see. Damn, this chat isn't even moving. I mean, your brain doesn't really move either, but you know, you don't see me fucking roasting your ass for it, at least until now. Oh, I didn't need to use that. He's the one who like leaked it. Oh, okay, so yeah, clearly he knows. Well, yeah, duh. Clearly he knows something about it. Well, I guess let's see how things turn out then. Does he at least know why he's getting permabanned or why the permaban allegations are even there? God of beggars, hello. Hey, what's going on, dude? Seeing that you're begging for attention in my chat, and that means that I'm your god, right? Kneel, bitch. Take a knee. You're in the presence of your god. Let's see, increase basic attack. I think I like that. Oh, this is one guy left. Ooh, even faster basic attack speed. Now we got 30%. Ew, cringe? Yeah, those guys are pretty cringe, I know. He said he didn't know why. Why? He just said a reputable source. I mean, Tectone is a big streamer, so I'll take his word for it. I don't think you don't lie about a streamer that size. I don't know why you would lie about getting permabanned unless you're just trying. Well, I mean, it is Tectone, so he could be like intentionally trying to farm pity. I mean, hey, maybe he is a gacha content creator if he's trying to farm pity for himself. Hey, all of a sudden it makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? But he might be telling the truth, he might not be, who knows. We'll see what happens. No, but you sure. Hey, shouldn't you be over in Tectone's chat right now? I saw you spamming Tectone emotes earlier. Well, you weren't spamming. You just posted one of them actually.
忠誠を授ける
Like, this ain't your home, buddy. Or maybe you're just spying to see what kind of shit that I talk on Tectone. Gonna report back to Daddy Tectone to see about all the stuff, all the bad stuff that I say about him. That's fine too.
そんな手はどう
Unlike Tectone over there, I don't tell you guys what to do. I don't tell you guys what to think. If you want to hang him out in my chat and spy on me, that's fine. I'm just glad to have you as a viewer. That's all. Hit a target with basic attack. That sounds pretty good actually, especially with my basic attack rate of fire thing.
気をつけて昼夜健康入力
Look at all those explosions. Finally playing the God game. Yeah, the God game, right. Sorry, I didn't know we were playing Arc Knights. Is everyone dead? I think they are. Let's see. This one sounds pretty good every time a basic attack hits. Take that. Any hidden rocks up back here? I don't think any hidden rocks spawn up there. I think they would usually spawn like right here if there was one. Boing.
指示を消去入力
Think they just like hanging out here? Do they call? Maybe they're even fans of mine. I don't know. If they like watching my content so much, maybe they're my fanboys too. Or would that be going a little too far? Hey, maybe one day. You never know. I think I have one more card to destroy. When an active character deals damage, attack increase by blah blah blah, HP. Sure, whatever, fuck it. I think I already chose this one twice, so let's see. Ooh, what is this? When in Time Rider, dealing basic attack will directly blah blah blah. Ooh, sounds nice. I have no idea what it does, but it sounds nice. Why do I make delusional gacha content? Because I see a lot of dumb shit out there in regards to gacha. So I wanna be the guy who stands up and actually says no, that's not actually the case. Like, sorry if I'm aggressive about it, but if I'm not aggressive about it, no one's gonna know about it, you know. So, if I hurt your feelings or if I hurt your favorite gacha content creators' feelings making those videos, then I apologize ahead of time, but it has to be done. You should get a VC debate with Tectone? No, sorry. Nah, that's a waste of my time. And I'm sure that's a waste of his time, too. Because, like, what's Techie gonna do? Throw more personal insults at me? He's already done enough of that by now, I think. Well, maybe not. I'm sure he's got more in the tank. But, like, when I talk to people, like, I don't want to just sit there fucking throwing personal insults at people. Like, I'll do that to, like, the fanboys who fucking... The rats who show up in my fucking chat. Sure, it's whatever. Because I don't really view them as much. But then, if I'm going to get into a serious call... If I'm going to go through the trouble, like, getting onto a Discord call with somebody... And, like, you know, go through all that nonsense... I'd like to actually spend my time, like, you know, somewhat constructively, you know? Because, like, my whole thing is that I know a lot about gacha, right? So, hey, let's talk about gacha, then. Like, that's kind of my main interest. But these other rats like Tectone and Saint Tontus, their main interest is not talking about gacha. Their main interest is fucking talking shit. And personally, I can just do that on my own in my own stream. So why do I need to go on call with somebody else to talk shit? To be fair, though, I refuse to get into a call with Saint Tontus. There's no hope for that guy. Tectone, maybe. Like, if Tectone is feeling pretty chill and he actually, you know, is willing to talk about stuff, then sure, maybe. But I'd have to, like, have some sort of guarantee to know that Techie actually wants to talk about gacha games and not just, like, fucking talk about how he's gonna shove his dick down my mom's throat every day, you know? Like, some lighthearted shit-talking every once in a while is fine. Like, maybe I can roast him for getting filtered by Litmus Company, but, like, I'm not gonna talk shit on the entire time. I actually want to talk about gacha. But my problem is that I don't know if they're gonna give me the same respect. Given Tectone's last couple of videos, like, I have no reason to think that way. Or I have no reason to give Tectone the benefit of the doubt that he'd actually want to sit down with me and talk about gacha stuff. Like, I'd have to hear from out of his mouth specifically saying that, oh yeah, you know, I can get Tuhu on to talk about gacha stuff. But even then, I would be a little bit, I would be wary, you know, because, like, you know, what if I accept his offer and we got on call and he immediately starts talking about how he's gonna shove his dick down my mom's throat. It's like, at that point, it's like, okay, well, if that's how we're gonna open up, then sorry, like, this is a waste of my time now. You can just let him slide. Normally, I think I just talked about this earlier. So let me take a few minutes to reiterate, because you weren't here for that, obviously. Normally the tactic for most people is just to ignore the haters, right? You hear all the time from all of these other content creators. Oh, just ignore the haters, ignore the haters. That only works in an environment where most people, or at least enough people, right, know about the content that you're making, and they know you specifically enough to where it's like, okay, you can afford to ignore the haters, right? It only works, that like whole ignore the haters tactic or strategy or whatever the fuck, only really works when, like, there's like a certain number of dumbasses in your community, and their number isn't big enough to really proliferate like that much, right? That's usually what happens. That's not the case here from what I see in the gacha space, because there are a lot of dumbasses and a lot of dogshit content creators out there in the gacha space to begin with. Precisely because gacha, people don't know gacha very well. Even though gacha has been part of the mainstream, like, Western gaming culture, at least people know about it for the past 5 years. The problem is that people have never played any other gacha for the most part outside of the big four. So everything that a lot of people know about gacha games, they have only ever come from their own friends who also don't play gacha that much, or from, like, content creators who don't know much about gacha to begin with. So in our situation, in our community, from my perspective, you can't just ignore the haters because there are too many of them out there. There are too many uneducated people out there who don't know about gacha, and whatever they do know, they just heard it from their favorite CC. And it's up to the CC whether or not they actually want to fucking teach their viewers about what gachas are like. Most people, almost nobody has really done that properly. Nobody, if I'm gonna be honest. Nobody cares about teaching people about gacha games. People only care about building your own brands and shitting on other people because, oh, my gacha game is better than yours. Like, tribalistic shit, you know? That's where I stand on it. So, from my perspective, no, I can't just ignore these fucking rats and these fucking dumbasses anymore. Because if you ignore them, there's enough of them out there where they will proliferate, they will propagate, they will just breed by themselves. and they're going to become a bigger and bigger and bigger problem until nobody in the gacha space can avoid drama. Like, you think it's bad with Wuthering Waves with the Wuwa community now, it's only gonna get worse. As we get more gacha games that come out, right? Because Wuwa's not the only one. It's not going to be long before we get more gacha games that come out that start competing for people's attention, right? Wuwa was the first to challenge MiHoYo, that's for sure, right? And so to me, it's perfectly logical why people have latched onto Wuwa as hard as they have. But what people don't understand is there are going to be more gacha games in the future that come out. Like other big production gacha games that will try to make a name for themselves and promote themselves and try to attract more people to come play their game. So what happens when Wuthering Waves all of a sudden is not the golden child anymore, right? What happens when Wuwa is no longer the only is no longer the only other big gacha game that people can play, right? We've got other gacha games on the horizon such as Ananta, Arknight's Enfield. What else were the ones I was going to play? NTE, Azure Permilia, and those are just 4 of them, right? There are other gacha games that are going to come out and try to make a name for themselves too. And who knows, maybe one of them will also gain a cult following just like Wuwa has. So what happens then, right? What happens when you have a situation where you have a future gacha game that comes out, right? Like later this year, next year even, where they also pull a Wuwa and they're able to like gain a cult following, and then the Wuwa players see that and they see that as a threat. What happens then? It's war. And then once that happens, you'll never hear the end of it. It's just the Western gacha content creation space worries me, man. Like, obviously it's not ideal that I'm getting a lot of flack from Techie and all his other rats, but I don't care. Ultimately, like, I do care about it a little bit. Like, it does affect me, sure, but it's nothing compared to the real danger that I see. And frankly, I'm very worried about that. As someone who actually cares about gacha games, and the future of them and how they're perceived by like people who don't play gacha games, it's like, well, like, drama's cool and all, but it can't be the only thing that you get. It can't be the only thing when it comes to gacha. Like, yeah, I'm just worried, man. Like, I hope I'm wrong about it. Ideally, the community shouldn't need someone to like have to step up and like fucking martyr themselves in order to get them to fucking clean up their act. But for some reason, I don't think they're gonna do that. So, like, that's a big motivating factor for me to make my delusional gacha take stuff. Cause like, somebody has to take a stand and tell all these other fucking retards that no, like, your takes about gacha games are wrong. This is not how you treat them. Your viewers don't know shit either because you haven't been teaching them shit. Mainly because you don't know anything about gacha games yourself. I do, or at least I have a much better idea what gacha games are than most everyone else. So, personally, I feel like I have an obligation to do this. It's like, on one hand, it's like, yes, I want to do this. And so, you know, any kind of criticism or flack or you know, roasting that I get, you know, I accept it. You know, it's my responsibility, sure. But at the same time, it's like, well, if I don't do it, who else will? Nobody else is gonna do it. So I have to. Any thoughts on Black Beacon and the Nikki drama? Do you mean Infinity Nikki? Or Infinity Nikki or something like that? I know about the Black Beacon drama. I don't know about the Infinity Nikki drama. What happened with the Infinity Nikki? I do know about the Black Beacon drama, and that's all I can say is that's unfortunate. But hey, Chinese gacha game, so what did you expect? Have you ever considered making like content about lore, guilds, and shit? My plan for gacha content now is I just want to talk about gacha games on like a macro level, right? I can't talk about gacha games like in detail. That's what you have other content creators for. But there's not a lot of content creators out there who can even talk about gacha games on like a big picture scale. You know, talk about them in general. Talk about them on a macro scale, that kind of thing. So maybe like for games that I actually know quite a bit about, like for example FGO, sure, maybe. But I've already done enough of that. I want to make videos these days that, you know, talk about gacha games like as a whole, you know. What's your take on try-hard whale CCs and their whale showcase speedruns? Well, before I became unemployed, before I became the god of unemployment, as Tectone would like to say, I used to be a whale myself. If you watch some of my older videos, I talk about how I've spent like 100 grand on gacha games. I'm a big fat fucking whale. At least before I lost my job 2 years ago. If I ever manage to turn my financial situation around and, you know, pay off my debts at the moment and make sure that money is no longer an issue for me to the point where I can go back to spending money on dumbass gacha games again, then yeah, you know for a fact that I'll go back to spending money on gacha again. Like, I like spending money on gacha. I enjoy that because I enjoy gacha games. I love collecting characters. Even if I have to spend money for them, I love collecting characters and building all of them. Like, I can show you my Wuwa account after I'm done with this elusive realm to show you what I mean. Like, I love collecting characters. I love building them. I love being able to use any character that I want whenever I feel like it, because it's content for me. So, as somebody who used to whale and would like to go back to whaling, yeah, I don't mind like content creators who like do like Omega whale speedruns, because it's kind of funny, it's kind of entertaining to see what's possible, you know? So personally, I don't have a problem with that, but if you're free to play, then obviously I can see why you would. But at least it's content for the game. It's much better than all this fucking React Andy drama slop that people like making these days. So personally, I don't have a problem with it. The Infinity Nikki drama was them retconning their story. Oof. Well, I don't know what they did. I don't know what warranted that, but Nikki devs deleted the patch 1 story and they increased pity from 180 to 220 to pull in more pull-in banners from 8 to 9 to 11. Oh, so not only did they fuck up the story, but they also increased the pity? Ugh. What the hell? Why the fuck would they do that? Yeah, that shit is weird. What the fuck? What, are they not making enough money or something? I mean, you would think that if they're not making enough money, they would do the opposite and make pity even easier, but I guess not, huh? They also did the markup thing with the $70 down to $15. I don't know the context for that. Oh, they're all dead. Current attack. I could take this actually, because I already took what, 2 attack buffs. Sure, let's take it. Isn't Infinity Nikki under 10 cent? Maybe. They could be. Let me look it up, actually. Let's see. Developer is Paper Games. Chinese. Their publisher in China is also Paper Games. And then outside of or in Taiwan and in the Chinese territories and Taiwan, it's Fearless, and then worldwide, global is like what, Infold? It doesn't say if their publisher or like Tencent is like directly involved. Maybe it says so somewhere, but I don't see it anywhere. But I guess so, yeah. If what is it? If Tencent is involved somehow, then perhaps so. Guess we'll see. You probably saw the price of Jinchi's skin. Yeah, man, I think Jinchi's skin is way too fucking expensive. Like, it was already expensive back when what was it? When it was on sale, right? When it was discounted when it first came out. But yeah, it's without it, it's like, what the fuck? Why would anyone buy that shit, man? Unless you're just like a mega Jinchi fan. I mean, to be fair, I bought it too, but I bought it when it was discounted, and like that was barely worth it. I mean, it is worth it for me at least, because I actually main Jinchi for a lot of Wuwa endgame stuff, so I don't personally mind it, but like it's like on its own, it's like, yeah, man, what the fuck? There's no way you'll let him do as you please, right? Are you every country? Are you talking about? Oh, I'm supposed to do this. Are you talking about like Techie talking shit on me? If that's what you mean. I do plan on making a video, but it won't be like an explicit like, oh, I'm calling out Tectone for him spreading lies about me kind of shit. It'll be more general video. You'll see what I mean when I make it. For now, let Techie talk shit. Let Tectone talk his shit. I got something that I'll work on. I don't know if it'll actually change my situation, but you know, I'm hoping it will. But for now, don't worry about it. But that's assuming that, you know, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Snowbreak is good. Yeah, Snowbreak's gacha is it's pretty good overall. GFL 2 skins are really good as well. Yes, sir, they are. Wuwa was gonna get predatory at some point because of Tencent. I mean, first anniversary wasn't like a great look, but you know, we'll see what happens. Don't wanna. I won't say anything for now. Gotta wait to see how the game develops. Oh, buying that attack item was useless because my attack percent is my attack is completely frozen, or it's fixed right now. Max HP is doubled. Sure, why not? Okay. You just said you missed out on 416's banner. Yeah, she'll be back soon though, because Global GFL at the very least reruns their characters pretty quickly. So hopefully she'll be back soon-ish. Oh, where's the cat? For you, Snowbreak going full Gooner is the best patch in gacha history. I mean, it's up there, yeah, because it quite literally saved the game. Yeah. Do it before Techie's banned from Twitch. We'll see how long it takes for me to make that video. It's gonna take me a hot minute, so hopefully Tectone doesn't get permabanned before then, but we'll see. New Nita is beautiful. Yeah, she's great, man. Can't believe they gave a character like that to us for free. Well, at least design-wise, she's great. Perfect Gooner material. Ow, got hit by that. Oh god, I can't see shit, Captain. Ow. Nita got a lot of love. Yeah, finally, too. And she's been a, her regular A-rank version has been in the game since forever. I'm pretty sure she's been in the game since the very beginning, right? Like 2 years ago. So it's like, yeah, finally she gets some fucking love and attention. Jesus. But hey, better late than never. Techie already said he'll react to anything. I guess, yeah, I guess he must be a big fan of me. I guess he wasn't lying. I don't know how he's gonna be, I don't know how he's gonna react to stuff once his Twitch channel gets permabanned, though. So hey, maybe I should work on that last video of mine before his channel gets permad. Give him one last video to react to. Are we trying to catch up to CN on GFL 2? It's weird, Lance. I don't know if we're trying to catch up to CN, but one thing's for sure, our schedule is very different from CN. It's intentional, too. Because, GFL 2's schedule on the GFL 2 went through some shit in mainland China. And so I think Mika team's trying their best to avoid that drama that they experienced in the mainland with global. Because like, yeah, global's event schedules and like their banner schedules have been very, very different. Because like in CN, Type 95 was or Diane as she's called in the game. Type 95's banner was like the first banner that they dropped in China when the game released in mainland China. But when Global came out, we didn't get Type 95, at least not right away. She was like our, what, third or fourth limited banner? Instead, we started with Suomi. Suomi and Ulrid. Yeah, Suomi and Ulrid. So, I don't know if we're going to catch up per se, but one thing's for sure, our schedule is fucked. Like, our clairvoyance rank is not like a fucking D or C rank. It's like, we know what's coming, but we just don't know in what order. Until they fucking announce it, of course. In like one of their preview streams or whatever. They don't even do a stream, they just put like a fucking premiere video or something. Am I gonna pull for a Siachana? Yes, I'll try. I don't have a lot of funds at the moment, but I'll try. Oh, on that topic, yeah, I think I said earlier that I wanted to show like my account and everything. Yeah, like take a look at my account. It's like like when I play gacha games, if it's a gacha game that allows me to, it's like, yeah, I try collecting every character and I try building all of them. If I could whale on this game, I'd have even more well-built characters, but you know, I do the best I can with the resources that I have. Like, I don't know if anybody asked for this. No, probably no one asked, but I'll show you guys anyway. Like, despite me talking a whole bunch of shit on a lot of, you know, Wuwa content creators out there, Wuthering Waves itself as a game, like, I really like. It's like my number 3 gacha game for a reason, man. This game's got fucking potential. Its end game and like the level of difficulty that this game has is like I think it's probably one of the closer ones that actually has a good end game. I just would like to see some more content, I guess. Although I don't know what kind of content exactly. It's just that maybe if there was a little bit more end game, I think it'd be perfect. But like Wuwa's got a good thing going on here, and compared to MiHoYo, obviously Kuro has proved time and time again that they're much more receptive to community feedback, and they have a much more vested interest in actually fucking improving their game. I mean, I even said myself earlier in one of my previous videos, it's because they have to, and it shows. So like, and besides that, just Wuwa's a gacha game that I enjoy. So, and it's a gacha game where I feel like I can collect every character and build all of them eventually. Some of the perma characters obviously I have a little bit more difficulty with because I'm kind of concentrating on the new ones that come out every fucking patch. But like, I have every single character in the game besides fucking Calculator. He hasn't spooked me yet for some reason. And instead I've gotten fucking 2 copies of this dude. 2 copies? No, actually it's 1 copy, surprisingly. But I think I have, what, 2 copies of Arena? Yeah. And like fucking 3 copies of Genshin. One day I'll actually use her. Not now though. But other than Mr. Calculator, like I have everyone else. I roll every single fucking limited character and their fucking limited weapon. I get all their shit max level. I fucking build all of them. Oh, where'd my chat go? There it is. Like I build all of them. Fucking give them max character level, max fucking character weapon level. Give them their own echoes. Level all their shit to 10. I mean, obviously the only thing that I can't level up is their fucking, you know, resonance chain. But you know that kind of costs money, which I don't have at the moment. Whoop-de-doo. God of unemployment indeed. Let's see. Here's Brant. I'm still working on his ass. I recently got him, what is it? I think earlier today I finally got him a double crit 3 echo. Too bad it doesn't have ER though. Would have liked that. So hopefully his other 3 echo I can get him actually has double crit ER, but that's gonna be really lucky if I do. But other than that, like I'm pretty proud of my Brant build. He does a lot of damage for somebody who doesn't for somebody who's really hard to build crits on. And then Chong-Li's my favorite character in the game, obviously. You know, there's Chong-Li, got all of her shit max level. See there, Zanny as well. I've been kind of in the middle of building. I think she's actually pretty much good to go. I think all of her echoes have double crit on them now. Yeah, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit. Yeah, she's good, at least to me. I'm sure I could like maybe cherry pick some of her substats maybe, but like honestly this Zanny build for me is perfectly fine. Like I have her fucking signature, still working on her fucking skills obviously, but kind of gated by weekly mats at the moment. Cantarella's no different, you know. Cantarella, 70, 270 CRCD, signature, full ass, Midnight Veil set, maxed out skills, you know. Thebes, 70, 78, 250. I guess I don't think hers is fully optimized yet. Is it actually? Actually, no. I could get her some better 1 echoes because yeah, her crit damage is looking kind of low. I think they say that you want Thebes to have like, I don't know, like 280% CD or something, so her CD could be a lot higher, and she's got room for improvement here as well. Because yeah, she already has a crit damage main stat with double crit, or crit damage main stat 4 echo with double crit. Her 3 echoes are fine. It's just the 1 echoes that need improvement. So yeah, one of these days maybe I could start focusing on her, try to get some better 1 echoes. But like at minimum, she should get like, what's the minimum crit damage roll in this game? Like 11%, 12%? At minimum, she should get at least 24% crit damage. Hopefully, she gets a little bit more than that though. But Yeah. Even with like what min-roll crit damage, so she'll still break like 270 crit damage, which is a lot better. So maybe I'll work on her next. Rasia, there will be some fucking retards out there who will be like, "Oh, you roll for Rasia, you're a fucking pedophile." But no, she's a character in the game. She deserves respect just like any other fucking character. So fuck off. Anyways, I use Rasia in my Camellia teams a lot, so I think my investment in her is worth it for sure. And she's all fully built here too. I'm pretty proud of her stats. I think her echoes are all pretty good. Oh, I guess her 4 echo could be a little bit better. Then I guess it's not like she needs even more crit rate, but still. Double crit. Oh, no double crit here actually. She could use crit damage here, I think. Double crit there, double crit there. Carlotta, you know, same fucking idea. You get the idea. I don't need to show you every single fucking one of them, but yeah, like I wanna pull every character in this game. So far, I've been able to do it, and I hope that keeps up for as long as I hope I keep that up for as long as I can. It's gonna be rough, especially if I get fucked up the ass by gacha, but like I'll try to roll for everybody. I don't care who it is. If you're a limited character in this game, you deserve to be rolled, or you deserve to have people pull for you, no matter what other dipshits say. Like, unlike some bigots out there, I don't discriminate. At least not most of the time. Let's see. So yeah, I'll roll for Siachana like in like 2 weeks. How much longer does Zanny's banner have right now? 17 days. So yeah, 2.5 weeks. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to do like fucking anniversary shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure. Alright, anniversary bullshit. What's going on here? What is this? Sure, whatever. Did you get the top-up reset? Did I? Did I buy those? Store bundles. I bought some of the I bought the 2 $10 bundles. I've refrained from buying the $20 and the $30 one for now though. Maybe I'll pick them up later, but let's see. Point shop. No, not point shop purchase. No, not yet. I haven't bought any of the double value reset ones. I did buy them all already before, so I didn't like quote unquote waste them. But I haven't bought any of the new ones yet. Obviously, those prices are kind of steep for me at the moment, so I've refrained for now. Maybe I'll buy them later, but for now we're chilling. Hey, Warm Tits, welcome to the stream, man. Nice name. I too like big fat warm titties. Oh, here's Encore. Oh, they actually voiced this. I mean, they would. Obviously, it's anniversary. Do you play any idol gacha game? No, I don't. No. I know that there's quite a few like idol themed gachas out there, right? Like Idol Master or like Bandori or whatever. I know they can be like rhythm games or like management sim games, I think. I don't play any of them. Not really my thing. I suck at rhythm games too, by the way. Does Encore like physically say Second Coming of Solaris happy first anniversary of the beta test? What the fuck? Or unless it makes sense by in universe. Yeah, I'm assuming they're talking in universe. Oh, did it end the autoplay? Changli and Tama. Oh yeah, big reason is the voice actress. Shiwa Saito. She's my favorite voice actress. A lot of my gacha games has a character that's voiced by her, and most of the time they're my favorite. So Tamacaster and FGO. I don't think she voices a character in GFL 1 or GFL 2 yet. Maybe someday. Azure Lane, she voices I think 2 characters. I think Ashigata and Kongo. Who else? Arc Knights, actually, she does voice a character in Arc Knights, but I don't really like that character that much. Like I'm like pretty neutral towards her. So Arc Knights is like a weird case where like technically there's a character who she voices, but like I'm not like she's not like a waifu for me or anything. Blue Archive, there's Wakamo obviously. Nikkei, there's Dorothy, Doro, the good old Doro. Star Rail, now there's Casterus. So hey, Star Rail joins my pantheon of Chiwa Saito waifus. So yeah, now that we have Casterus, I can now proudly say that I have a like a favorite waifu in Star Rail. Though Bronya's gonna shove her musket up my ass for saying that. What other games? Ether Gazer, she voices Hades, and yeah, no surprise, surprise, Hades is my favorite Ether Gazer character. She doesn't voice anybody in Snowbreak yet, not that I know of. Wuwa Changli, duh. GFL 2, no, nobody yet. Oh, we got the cubes coming. And an Exedra Homura, duh, so. So like most of the gacha games that I play, she voices somebody that I like. Couldn't believe Chiwa Saito did the Caster's voice. Yeah, like at first I did not recognize it was her when I heard Caster's for the first time. I was like, her voice sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is. So when somebody in my Twitch chat pointed out it's Chiwa Saito, I was like, what? Are you serious? Like really? Because I don't hear her at all. But then after listening to her voice lines like really closely, I was like, oh, okay, I can sort of hear her. Hey, Morty. Hey, Morty. They turned me into a fucking cube, Morty. Funniest shit I've ever seen. But yeah, like when I listen to her Casterus talking, it's like, okay, now I can sort of hear her voice in that. That voice is something she has not used a lot. Or like it's a very rare voice that she uses. Like it's almost like a Homura voice, but then it's even like lower. It's like even like, how do I say this? It's even quieter. Like even when she voices somebody like Homura, right? Regular Homura and I guess Demon Homura by extension. You can still hear that it's very obviously Chiwa Saito. But then when she voices Caster, it's like, okay, this is a voice I've never heard her do before. Because like either she does like a mommy style voice that she does for like Tama Caster sometimes. Certainly the other Tamamos like the Koin Sky is. Or like Dorothy or Hades, right? She either does like a very adult voice, or she can do like a lighter, like a younger, higher pitched voice that she does for like Chloe, for example. Chloe, Ashigata from Azure Lane. What else? I'm sure she's done like higher pitched voices for other characters too. But Caster is like something completely different. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to put my finger on exactly how she's doing that voice. Like as someone who's just grown up who spent the last like fucking 8 or 9 years listening to like Tamamo and, you know, Chloe and Dorothy and Wakamo and the others, so. It's her EP voice, I guess so. Shy Lily's voice turns you on. I do remember when I first started watching Shy Lily's content, I was like, that's a very interesting accent. Not only that, but like I feel like there were a lot of VTubers out there who also tried like adopting like a similar accent to her. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, when I first started watching indie VTubers, I think I came across, like, Veibe's and Shylai's content at around the same time, and I swear to God, I was like, wait a minute, they sound really similar. Are they, like, the same person or something? But no, they're actually different people. But no, like, Shylai's, like, I feel like a lot of VTubers out there, like, tried to copy Shylai's voice because, like, you know, she became popular and all that, so... like, you know, copy what works and shit like that. But yeah, I understand, bro. I listened to her ASMR before. It's nice. She helps you sleep at night. Go to sleep listening to her like 2-hour long ASMR VOD where she just blows kisses the entire time. Do I have Hatsume Miku in Blue Archive? Yes, I do. I did roll for her, yeah. They see me rolling. Can't stand ASMR personally. Would prefer ambient noise. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who don't really like ASMR. That's the exact one. Got it. Hey, got it. Yeah, usually you have a good ear for seiyus. Yeah, like I don't claim to be like a voice actress like aficionado or anything, but usually cause you know Chiwa Saito's my favorite one. It's like usually I can identify which character she voices. But yeah, when casters first showed up, I was like I couldn't tell that it was her at first glance or at first listen. It's like somebody in chat had to tell me no, this is Chiwa Saito who's voicing her. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? So yeah, I got fucking mixed the hell up too. Hey yo, Finkel, how's it going, man? The brutal womps for hours, I know. Your ears will be womped and you will like it. Excuse me. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Give me 1 second. Drink acquired. Time to go. See you two in chat. Alright, take care, Clarent. Thanks for stopping by, man. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Probably later next weekend. Used to watch like 1 or 2 ASMR artists. That's a good term actually. ASMR artists rolls off the tongue very well. Who are pleasant to listen to, but ASMR nowadays kind of eh. You do build up a resistance to it, yeah. I remember when I first started listening to ASMR back in the day. I think I first started listening to ASMR videos in like when I was in college. Like I think this was like my senior year in college, back in like what, like 2015 or something. And yeah, back then it was like fucking magical. But then yeah, like the more you listen to ASMR, the more you know, the more resistance you build up to it, more tolerance you build up to it, I suppose. So yeah, you listen to ASMR enough, and yeah, it doesn't have the same impact as it maybe used to be or used to have. Oh, just talk to the cubes. Let's talk to Changli first. Oh, they don't actually have any voice lines? That sucks. If you always wonder, is gamer subs good or no? A lot of people buy it, so I assume it must be a good product. Perhaps. GamerSupps is the company that sponsors a lot of VTubers, right? Yeah, because I think their competitor is like what? It's called G Fuel or something. Yeah, I think GamerSupps is the one that sponsors VTubers a lot, and like makes them their own flavors and shit. Well, I don't know what's happening with all these blob characters. It's just like a funsy little anniversary event. Yuzuki Choco introduced you to Not Safe for Work ASMR. You never look back. Nice. Does Cinder have some ownership? I believe so. Yeah, before all of her drama went down. Yeah, I think she had like a partial ownership. I think Shy Lily also has like partial ownership too. I think something like that. Yay, new Changli Cube companion. Okay. Does 5.6 have New Areas Explore? It's probably just Escoffier. I don't think they're giving us a new region. Could be wrong though, but yeah, it didn't seem like they were giving us a new region. So just the Escoffier for now. Yeah, at least before her career imploded, yeah. Now I don't know if yeah, after the fucking drama dropped, what, like 2 weeks ago? How long has it been since then? Like 2 weeks? Yeah, ever since then, obviously I don't know if she still has that partial ownership, but Black Shore's metaverse. He ordered some apple raspberry G Fuel. Damn, apple raspberry. That sounds good. Cause yeah, I like I like apple I like apple and raspberry flavors both. So having them together might be interesting. No, they all turned into cubes. They all turned into cubes, Morty. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Decky trying to dip his toes into shit he doesn't know. I mean, I did call him Timu Asmongold for a reason. It's like, I used to watch Asmon like somewhat regularly, I think last year. So unless he's changed, I do know that he made that comment about how he had that one drama where he called what the Palestinians like an inferior culture or some weird shit like that. That wasn't great. But other than outside of that incident, it's like watching his content, it's like he does at least try to understand what's going on, I guess, or at least that's the impression that I got from him. I don't know. I mean, Asmon is still a React Andy, but like for whatever reason in my head, he's not nearly as bad as like Techie, for example. I would say that my reason for thinking that is because I think I remember Asmon at least trying to like understand the context of what's going on, I guess. And he actually does bring on people who have differing views, like talk to him and stuff. Right? He is willing to talk to people and like try to debate with them about stuff. Assuming that even, you know, stays a debate and it doesn't devolve into the other guy fucking yelling at him for like 30 minutes. But like at least Asmon does that, but like what the fuck does Tectone do? All he does is fucking, you know, hype beast the fuck out of that shit and turn to some bad version of Keemstar. So it's like But you know, React Annie content brings in the cash, I guess. You like stream? Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Just finished a CQ and FGO. You use John. Gonna try to finish Lapland's event. Hey, congrats on finishing the event. Yeah, good luck with finishing Lapland's event. I'm pretty behind on the Arknights event too. I might have to play through it entirely next time I stream, probably at this upcoming weekend or something. I think I talked to everybody, right? Like, I know this for sure. Like, at least Asmund, when he's watching, like, when he's reacting to something and he's talking about it, at least he has the decency to say, like, oh, I don't know so much about this particular thing, so, you know, my opinion is this, but, you know, he makes sure to tell his viewers that he doesn't know too much about it, so what he does know, he's just going off of what he does know. Like, he at least tries not to just assume shit. So it's like, at least I'll give as somebody like Asmund that kind of respect, where it's like, okay, well, at least you know you don't know. At least you don't know. At least you know that you don't know stuff. So all right, fine, fair enough then. Let's see, ceremony progress. Do I need to do anything here? I don't know. I think they said I need to go over to the castle or something, right? I don't know. I don't know what all this shit is. Sure, whatever. Do they want me to use Jinshi? What the fuck? I guess we're using Jinshi then. Sure, whatever. Oh, I just realized what I just realized that they're named Ab Bowser, and we're going to a castle. Also, are you supposed to be able to? Are you supposed to attack? Or are you just supposed to just kind of like roll around like an idiot? Am I supposed to do something? I guess press spacebar. Sure. Whee. Oh, I see. Jinshi's got a fucking laser. I'm a fire my laser. Sooner or later, they're gonna turn his back on him. I don't see that happening for a little bit. For now, the Wuwa contingency is still going strong. Like, first anniversary drama for Wuwa, kind of like was like a sort of a small speed bump, but like I think people are kind of over it now. So, like I said, people are just gonna forget about that drama in like a week or two, and yeah, sure enough, that's what happened. For the Wuwa community to turn their back on Tectone, Tectone would have to jump to another game and start glazing that game. In my opinion, that's the extent to which that he'd have to go in order to have the Wuwa fan base like fucking kick his ass out too. So until something like that happens, I don't think so. And personally, I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not anytime soon. Not with like the next like big gacha that comes out. Like assuming Arknight's Enfield is the one that comes out next, which is most likely, he's not gonna suddenly start glazing that game. Like not with his fucking history with regular Arknights, because people will still remember that. So that's not gonna happen for a while. At least not in my opinion. So two things would have to, in my opinion, two things would have to happen. Oh, either or. Just needs one of them, but they need to be, it's like, the chances of either of this happening is low, very low for now. The first thing would be the thing I just talked about, where another gacha game, another big gacha game comes out that proves to be very popular, and Tectone, for whatever reason, decides to jump ship over to that one for whatever reason. And yeah, then at that point, the Wuwa fans will be, the Wuwa fanboys will be like, "What the fuck? I thought you were on our side," and they kick him out too, or they'd basically, you know, ostracize him is I think the proper term. The second thing that would have a chance of the Wuwa players like basically disowning Teki is if like another like big drama happens in Wuwa. Right, Kuro fucks up, or something bad happens, or like Kuro decides to fucking shit on on their global players or whatever. Whatever happens, it can be like a variety of things. But something big needs to happen where it's like a very divisive issue, like a very divisive drama, sort of like on the levels of like, you know, fucking global account passive in Star Rail, right? Something like that needs to happen in Wuwa that truly divides the community. Right? Like, people can't make like, the community can't make up their mind on, like, whether or not this change or, like, this update is, like, a good or a bad update. Or whatever. Right? Again, something like Star Rail's global account passive drama. If you have something like that, and say Teki chooses a side where it's like, oh, like, a lot of people fucking hate that side, then, okay, there might be a chance of that happening, too. Like, especially if it's Teki versus, like, the other Wuwa content creators. Like, I can sort of see that happening too, because like Teki is the biggest guy out there, but like even he can struggle when you know, people gang up against him. You know, strength in numbers type of shit. So like I could see a situation where, you know, obviously Teki gets kicked out of the Wuwa community happening either because of those two reasons, but the problem is that the chances of either of those happening right now or anytime soon is very low. So, like, that's not something you should really count on, you know? Maybe, like, I don't know, come back in, like, 6 months to a year and see how the game changes or whatever. Or, like, see what other gacha games that people are playing at the moment. And then maybe, but nah. I think for now, it's kind of a waste of time thinking that, oh, yeah, you know, Tectone's gonna get his ass tossed out by the Wuwa community anytime soon. Yeah, it's, at least to me, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. So, not really much of a point talking about it. What's this? Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Asmin is fine, but his audience are almost the exact same size. Goes, I mean, when you have fucking 30, 40, 50,000 people watching you, then yeah, obviously. Yeah. There's, to be fair, there's not really much Asmongold can do about that. When your stream gets so big like that, gets that fucking big, there's not really much you can do. Like, Asmin can try to keep his chat to keep his chat under control, but like, there's fucking 50,000 people in there. It's like you're not gonna be able to control all of them, you know. I mean, to be fair, you know, it's not like he shouldn't try either, but it's his stream at the end of the day. Also, is the music for this stage fucking synthwave? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect to hear synthwave playing in this event. can't stop sucking, I guess. It is what it is. Snackies. What are these? Cookies are a currency. That's funny. Yeah, Black Shore Metaverse Synthwave. Another one. Another rat's come out of the woodworks. Feeling brave today, aren't we? Bro, you seen the DMs? You're pathetic. I mean, not as pathetic as somebody who sucks Tectone's dick, unironically. Hey, I wasn't aware that we live in a world where nowadays where asking for help is considered pathetic. Gee, I guess that means that Genezaw is pathetic for moving into the same streamer house as Tectone, huh? I mean, if you want to talk about being pathetic, then, I mean... Hey, 2 can play at that game. Let me tell you what. Can I upgrade Chun-Li's skill? Maybe. I guess these are just like special effects. I guess these are just cosmetic. I don't know why. I don't know why they have that. Oh, God. He did play Enfield, but was disinterested as hell. Who, Techie? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That game seems like it'd be too much for him. I mean, he couldn't even handle Limbus Company, so what makes you think he'll be able to handle, Enfield? He has fucking fans, playing his fucking Star Rail account for him, so what makes you think he can play any other dog shit gacha game? Camellia is probably the most, broken cube, is she? I heard that there was another cube that was really broken. But I'll keep that in mind. Just for clarification, Techie's the one who convinced Jenna to move to Texas. Really? That's interesting. Because I know that before the news, before I heard that Jenna was moving to Texas, I know that his old place, if he's still at his old place, was like had really bad internet. Because like I've lurked in Genazod's stream before, and like I've been there when his stream got cut off short, because you know bad internet shit. So I guess yeah, Jenna's probably moving for like better internet and shit, and probably so that you can share rent with the others. But then again, knowing what Tectone told me in terms of like how much staying at a fucking streamer house would cost, I don't know if that would really be cheaper. Maybe it would be. At least for Jenna, in Genazod's case. God of beggars, god of unemployment, god of snakes. Alright, that makes me your god. That makes me your god then, right? Kneel, bitch. Let's see it. Kneel, right now. Do it. You're in the presence of your god. Kneel, bitch. Do you think what Tectone said about me is true? No. Not the way he's trying to twist it anyway. The DMs are DM leaks. I mean, those are true. But the way he's trying to portray them, hell no. I mean, he even says shit. I was told he said shit like, oh, I've been unemployed for 13 years, when that's very clearly not true. I've stated before that I've been unemployed for the last 2, because I got laid off my first job 2 years ago. I got another job last year, but I only stayed there for about like 2.5 months before they laid me off again because they didn't want to fucking pay me severance. So, you know, that kind of sucks. But the shit that Techie says, based off the things he's shown, no, those are not true. Him saying shit like, I've been unemployed for 13 years and shit like that. He doesn't fucking know me. He's just talking random shit, bruh. He just wants to look like a fucking strong man in front of his viewers, bruh. That's all it is. And someone like him clearly doesn't see a problem in lying in order to make himself look better, so. So of course he's going to fucking exaggerate and talk shit about me being unemployed and shit. Oh, you were a snake. I helped you so much in the past. No, he didn't. Oh yeah, I was on Gacha Cast once. That didn't do shit. Oh, he reacted to two of my videos. Yeah, he reacts to everyone's videos too. That didn't help me. Oh, he helped me fucking learn how to tag my YouTube videos probably. Well, guess what, buddy? That was like fucking 3-4 years ago, and tagging YouTube videos anymore doesn't mean shit anymore. It's all about those hashtags now. It's just not, technically it's not even about hashtags. It's just fucking drama bait, clickbait, react farming and shit like that. Any help that he gave me before doesn't really apply anymore. And even whatever help he did give didn't really help me out in the first place. If it did, then why do you think I feel the need to fucking call his ass out? If it did actually help, I wouldn't be in this situation right now, would I? But hey, you know, logic and reasoning doesn't apply to fucking retards like him, so I don't know what you want. I don't know what else you want from me. God of failures. All right, kneel, bitch. Kneel, or I ban you for being a disrespectful fucking follower. Kneel, bitch. Beg like a dog. Have you considered doing OnlyFans to fund your gacha addiction? No, unfortunately not. Good idea though, but not for me. Don't you too? Don't you what? Ban him? I mean, he is getting to the point where he's spamming, so yeah. I don't mind shit talkers, but I don't like spammers. It's fine if you want to come here into my chat and talk shit, but like typing a message like every other fucking second, it's like, bro, we get it, you type fast. Yeah, I don't think he's even listening to me. It'd be one thing, at least the other shit talkers were actually listening to what I was saying back to them. I don't think this guy's listening at all. So yeah, if he doesn't even respond, he's just in here just typing every fucking buzzword that his fucking favorite streamer Tectone shoved down his fucking throat, then yeah, I don't have any use for him. He's not entertaining, he's just a bot. Does Techie call your community an echo chamber in his video? Well, it's because I said it first. So it's a case where he's trying to use my own words against me, which is classic. Classic strongman tactic. But I don't know if he said that or not. I didn't watch his last video. I probably won't either. Yeah, you're not even responding to anything I'm saying. So yeah, sorry dude, you're not very good. You're not a very good shit talker. At least the other guys were entertaining. Sorry dude. I hate to do this, but I gotta ban you. You're talking a bit too fast in my chat. I'm sure you'll love to tell your master Tectone all about how you got banned in my chat. Make sure you tell him that you were spamming in my chat, okay? It's like, at least if you're gonna talk shit, it's like, you know, one, you don't spam, and two, you know, you gotta talk shit back to make it interesting. But you know, if you're not even going to, you know, play off of what I say, right? You're just literally reading off a script. Like that's not fun, man. At that point, you're just fucking screaming into an open void. Where's the fun in that, you know? Do I only play gacha? Gacha's my main games for sure, but I play other games. Before I got into gacha games, I played first-person shooters. I like FPSs. I was big into first-person shooters before I got into gachas. I still play some too. Like I've grinded Dark Matter on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. For most of my weapons. There's still some guns and weapons, like melee weapons in particular, that I still have to get Dark Matter on, but most of the base weapons in the game, base guns in the game, I've gotten Dark Matter on, so. I guess I can go back in here again. You actually like seeing what substats you get? Yeah, with the way you get substats in this game, as opposed to the Hoyo games. Oh, here's the Camellia cube. Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized? The cubes are a ripoff of Honkai's Cake Cats. I was wondering why they reminded me of something so much. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I just realized. Yeah, they're based off the Cake Cats. A cube is fine too. Why not do FPS games for content? I used to, but I changed my content over to gachas. I mean, every once in a while I'll stream like me playing some COD, some Call of Duty on stream, but I haven't done it in a while. I was thinking maybe doing it tonight, but I don't know if I'll have time. But no, at the moment, when it comes to content creation, I feel the most passionate about gacha games, and so that's the content that I'm gonna make. What happened to the other 97 snipers? I don't know. What did happen to them? The world will never know. You prefer Hoyo substats since it provides a lot more stats compared to Wuwa? Does it? Do they? Getting 50 crit rate in Wuwa is a massive chore without the 5-star to get you extra stats. Well, one thing's for sure, the Hoyo games, except for Star Rail maybe, your 4-star options are a lot stronger in that game. I think I already talked about this before in a video, but like, yeah. The trade-off between Hoyo and Hoyo games and Wuwa is that in the Hoyo games, it's typically you do have 4-star options that are legitimately good. But then the trade-off is that the weapon banners suck ass. Whereas in Wuwa, it's like, okay, your limited 5-star weapon is guaranteed in the banner, but your 4-star, the trade-off is that your 4-star options, almost all of them are fucking dog shit. So it's like, pick your fucking poison, I guess. Was that guy just like staring into a wall or something? Hey, Alpha Crimson, how's it going, man? Unleash the cube army. They will smother their enemies in cuteness. Techie did seem pretty chill when he was just watching anime on stream, which is why I say he has the potential to be a great content creator. He's funny, he's entertaining, he's charismatic, and he can be chill. The problem is he chooses not to be. And he has the attitude of a fucking strongman too, so he can't handle it if he's not the smartest guy in the room. What do you think about the Meigi situation as Saint? Well, I don't know Meigi at all. I didn't even know who she was before before all the drama surrounding her started going down. I do know Saint Tontus, and so in that situation, I say Saint Tontus can go fuck himself. Also, why is there a countdown timer? I mean, is it even a drama to begin with? I mean, I know Saint Tontus has been trying to push it like as if it's a drama, but he's a little bitch, so, you know, that's totally understandable. Oh, I guess you can just buy any number of this? Interesting. Hey UI, welcome back, man. What don't you like about Saint Tontus? Did he talk shit about you? He didn't come out to me in particular, no. I was the one, if anybody, you should, if anybody, I was the one who went out of my way to start talking shit on him. But the reason why I don't like him is because he's basically Tectone, but even worse. The only difference between him and Tectone, in my view, is that Saint Tontus is like a miniature version of Tectone with a smaller channel, but like fucking 5 times the fucking retardedness. At least Tectone has shown before that he can have good takes about gacha from time to time. Saint Tontus, on the other hand, has not. Like, there is very little that I see that's redeeming about Saint Tontus. Like, he farms drama. He's a strong man. He fucking cultivates his own fanboys in his own immediate echo chamber. What else can I say? He gets into arguments or like quote-unquote debates with other content creators, and his debating consists of him screaming at the other guy and fucking throwing around straw mans and twisting people's words out of context and shit from what I hear. Like, everything I hear about Saint Tontus is like, bro, every time somebody fucking brings up his name, I hate him a little more. It's like, it's like, how on earth does somebody like him even gain a following? But I mean, I'm not retarded, so I wouldn't know. It's just the way he conducts himself as a content creator. It's like I'm disgusted. Like, he's one of the people I'm talking about when I talk about how like this cancer of the gacha space needs to be excised, you know? So, yeah. Who's your favorite S rank, an A rank agent from Zenless? Favorite S rank? Character wise, like design, like just character design wise, like waifu wise. I don't know. S rank? Probably either, maybe Yanagi, I guess. Yeah, let's go with Yanagi. Yanagi, maybe Grace. But I think I'll go with Yanagi, just barely. And the favorite A rank is obvious. That's Nicole. Have I made a video on him? No, and I'm probably not going to. I'll just shoot him. I'll just fucking throw shots at him every once in a while. What do you think about the new gacha game Hoyo just announced? It was like some sort of like Pokemon ripoff, but with Hoyo characters, right? Or with Honkai characters, right? I don't know what to make of it. I didn't really see much of it. You don't personally agree with it? Agree with what? My assessment of Saint Tontus, or that Saint Tontus is the things that I've described? Because like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you can defend him. Do I like Ishiwen? Yeah, she seems cool. I'm more interested in how she's related to Ambi though, because like she looks very similar to Ambi, so that can't be a coincidence. So maybe they'll reveal how Ambi and Yishuan are related if they are. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, if nothing else, Yishuan has big fat fucking titties, and I'm a big fan of that. So, excuse me. Let's see, I believe we have the Camellia Cube now, so... Yeah, like maybe Yishuan turns out that they're the base that the Ambis were cloned from, I guess. Yeah. We'll see how they handle it. Oh yeah, that's right. The Camellia Cube just spins around like this. Hey, look guys, I'm a League of Legends player now. Gonna go soon. Your homies need you for a Street Nova rank. Nice. Have fun with the Street Nova, my dude. Even though you didn't mind Natlin, most people are ready to go on to the next region. Yeah. Same here. Like, I do like Natlin, like, what? I do appreciate Natlin like, geographically. But, yeah, story-wise, yeah, I don't really care about Natlin. I mean, it was cool that, they gave us, like, a sneak peek preview of, what was it again? Of the False Sky, I think. That was kind of cool. So, at least we got some lore tidbits from Natlin. But. Do I care about any region story-wise? The best, I've said before that the best story region-wise, the best story is Fontaine. And the reason why is because Fontaine is actually something a little bit different than the usual cookie-cutter formula that Genshin's done for their story, which is, you know, Traveler comes in, fucking kicks down the door to the new region, and is like, alright, time to find where my fucking twin is, right? And they march immediately to the capital city, or, you know, whatever the major city is, right? Of the region, and they somehow, you know, but with a little bit of fiddling around and screwing around, they end up miraculously talking to whoever's in charge, either the Archon themselves or, you know, some other, like, second in command or whatever, right? And they're like, hey, do you know where my twin is? And they're like, no, but can you help us out with this? and and Traveler's like, well, if I help you out with this, can you tell me where my fucking twin is? And they're like, sure, maybe. So you go out and fucking solve their problems with them. You come back, hey, you know, I solved your fucking big regional issue. Can you tell me where my fucking twin is? And they're like, oh no, sorry, we don't know where your twin is, but do you want to know anything else? Like, hey, maybe you could try your luck over in Liyue, or whatever the next region is. You just toss your ass over the region like you're fucking playing Super Mario. No, sorry, you know, Princess Peach is not in this castle. She must be in the other castle. Maybe you should try your luck over there. It's like that's like five out of the 6 fucking stories you got so far. Like, Fontaine's the only one that's slightly different because it's like, oh, Traveler actually isn't fucking solving everybody's problems for them. It's more like the Fontanians are like trying to solve their own problems. Just Traveler just helps them out along the way. But it's like, that was the only story that actually tried doing something a little bit different. At least from what I remember reading anyway. That and Farina's Archon story is probably the best Archon story in the game. Up there with like maybe Nahida's, but I think Farina's is probably a little bit better just because it's a lot more personal. I do wish that they elaborated more on it though, but you know, it's Genshin story, so what do you expect? But even still, it's like, yeah, Fontaine's story was probably the best overall, at least in my opinion. Not saying it's like it's still good or anything, but like compared to all the others, like, yeah, it's probably better than the rest. So, you know, you have to give some credit where it's due, at the very least. So, story-wise, the region that I would care most about is Fontaine, to be honest. Not that that's saying much, but, you know, if I had to answer that, then yeah, there you go. Yeah, like, for once, it wasn't just about fucking Traveler barging in and be like, alright, where's my fucking twin? And kicking everyone's ass along the way. You see Natlan as a lore bomb? Yeah, I guess for lore enthusiasts, yeah, Natlan, I'm sure Natlan provided quite a bit, yeah. Because, like, the false sky and shit, we caught a glimpse of the false sky and stuff like that, yeah. So I'm sure that was a big lore drop. That and obviously, you know, Natlan turns out to be the region that's keeping the Abyss at bay or whatever the fuck, so. There's like 7 Harbingers and Not Cry. I mean, we already, how many Harbingers are there total? Like 13, I think. What? How many Harbingers have we met so far? Or how many of them are playable? We have Tartaglia and we have Arlecchino, right? So we have 2. Maybe 3? Do we have a 3rd Harbinger somewhere? I think it's just 2, right? And I think there's like 13 Harbingers total or some shit. So yeah, if there's like 7 more Harbingers that we're gonna meet in Nod Cry, then yeah, that's pretty hype actually. Oh yeah, Wanderer, sorry, I forgot about him, yeah, because he lost his memory, so I forgot that he was a fucking Harbinger. But yeah, former Harbinger. Story-wise, Saritsa should despise... I mean, we're literally fucking stealing her fucking Harbingers away from her. I mean, assuming, if anything, if fucking Tartaglia, Wanderer, and Arlecchino are any indication, yeah. Like, assuming that, like, them being playable has, like, an actual lore impact, right? Because, like, why would a game like Genshin, who's all, like, super fucking hopped up on lore and shit, like, lore accuracy and shit, why would they allow you to play a Harbinger if they're just gonna turn into an enemy later? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they'll mix us up later, but I don't know. It's Genshin. They usually play it pretty safe with their fucking story, you know. Two of them died. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we killed off fucking. What's that bitch ass name? What's that bitch's name again? Signora. Yeah, we killed off Signora, or sorry, Raiden did. And then I don't know who else died. Forget. Finally, she doesn't care. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right, Bubba. Actually, no, you're right. Yeah, Saritsa doesn't really give a shit. Yeah, Because yeah, the Harbingers. I remember the Harbingers themselves saying, "Yeah, we can do whatever we want." Oh yeah, that's right. The second guy who died was Capitano. Yeah, El Capitano. He's technically dead, in air quotes. Yeah, we've met Dottore. Yeah, in Sumeru. He's definitely still, you know, he's still a Harbinger, all right. Yeah. And we met some of the others through the Harbinger trailer from like fucking 3 years ago, right? Fucking Columbina or whatever, however you say her name. There was that old dude too, that badass old guy. A couple of others. Fatui from the start has always been evil organization that's doing evil for the sake of everyone. I mean, they are based off the Russians, and you know. It's like, Fatui are based off the Russia. All have Russian names or something. Gee, that can't be a coincidence now, can it? What happened to the emo blonde guy? Emo blonde guy? Oh, Dainsleff. We don't know. Actually, or at least I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while since we last played that one Archon quest with him. Haven't seen him since the Caribert quest, right? No, I think he... maybe not. I don't remember... Yeah, I don't remember last time we saw him. I feel like we saw him in the last Archon quest we had, with that involved, like, you know, us meeting fucking... the Traveler meeting their twin for a little bit, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember much. How's it job searching? Still horrible. Still sending out job applications and anything that I think I have a chance at. Still no responses, either getting ghosted or being hit with the sorry, we've reviewed your application, but we've decided to move on with another candidate. So, the usual. I've been looking into like maybe like doing like food delivery, like Uber Eats, that kind of shit, either DoorDash or Uber Eats. But like, man, because like I don't have my own car. I haven't had my own car for like the last 2 years, so it's like trying to do like I've been looking up like how the process of going through that. It's like, bro, it's like not only does a fucking car rental charge your ass like $385 a fucking week, at least in the area that I'm in. But also, it's like all the hoops that you have to go through is like, what the is this even worth my fucking time? So, yeah, shit sucks. It's sucked for like the last 2 years. Probably not going to change anytime soon. You can do it on bicycle. I actually did borrow a bicycle from my buddies, from my buddy Protagonist. The problem is I did borrow the bike from him because I did actually pick up a seasonal warehouse job nearby that I could just bike to. That was nice, I guess. But it was seasonal, and it was over the holidays like last year. Not this year, last year. So like the last day of my seasonal job at that warehouse it was the day that the bike chain, the drive chain, I think, on the bike, like, fell off or something. Like, it literally fell off on my way there, and that was the day, that was the night, because that was a night shift job. That was the night when they told us, alright, you guys, like, your shift's done now. Like, we don't need you guys anymore, basically. And we were like, what? I remember all my coworkers being like, what the fuck? This came out of nowhere. And they were like, wait a minute, nobody told you? Like, no, we didn't get an email. And we were like, oh, well, sorry, sucks to suck, but, you know. Nowhere, shift's gone now, you guys don't need to be here anymore. So we're like, oh, okay, I guess whatever. So yeah, the very last day of that shift, my bike fell apart, or at least the drive chain did. So I still have that bike. It's still downstairs, but I do need to get it fixed up if I want to use the bike. It's certainly not a fucking e-bike too, that's for sure. It's a regular ass bike, uncomfortable ass, fucking tiny ass seat too. It makes my ass hurt. But yeah, I guess I could try biking for like food delivery stuff, but like shit, man. Like that works in like other areas. I don't know. Maybe I could still give it a shot, maybe. But I'd have to get that bike fixed up first, though. I don't know. I don't know if the repairs are gonna have to come out of my fucking pocket or whatever. Hopefully your experience at my first job lands you something nice. That was the hope, but because the company that I worked at for my first job was like a really small company, like nobody knows what it is. So like despite my 7 years of being a fucking manager, it's like nobody knows who that company is. So yeah, they don't know what my they don't know what my experience is like. So they won't even give me a shot to begin with. Working at a restaurant? I wouldn't mind working at a restaurant, no. Yeah. The problem is no one's looking for somebody like me. Like I have a college degree. Like I've even applied for like fucking cashier jobs at like supermarkets. Like I applied for like a Japanese supermarket near me, at like other supermarkets. They don't even fucking take me, man. I have a fucking college degree. They don't want people with a college degree working a fucking cashier job. So it's like I'm kind of forced to look for other jobs that are, you know, similar to what I've worked before. It's like people say, "Oh, just work at McDonald's." Like, have you ever tried applying to McDonald's? I mean, maybe you have. I don't know. Hopefully your experience went better than mine. But like, shit, man. Even if I wanted to send an application to a place like Mickey D's, it's like, bro, would they even fucking take me? I don't know. Assuming that there's even a Mickey D's near me that's even fucking, that's even fucking hiring. Oh, by the way, I don't have a car, so that means that I have to fucking walk my ass over there. Or, like, take a bus, maybe. Maybe bus isn't so bad, but... Singapore is the land of job vacancy, always a good last resort. I mean, maybe, but I do always have the option of just saying, fuck it, like, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore, because I am a homeowner. So what I could do is I could sell this fucking place and move over to somewhere else, I guess, but, like, shit, man. Like, that's, like, the last thing I want to do. Like, quite literally the last thing I want to do. It's not like I want to leave. I mean, I know California's a piece of shit, but still. What's my degree for? My college, I graduated from college with a major in history, which is fucking useless. And then a minor in Japanese. But I've forgotten all my fucking Japanese because I didn't bother like keeping up with it ever since college. So most of my Japanese I've completely fucking forgotten. And as far as like, speaking it goes. I did study abroad in Japan back in 2015 for like a semester. That was when my Japanese was at its like best. Like at best I could like at least hold like a very casual conversation in Japanese, but I've forgotten a lot of my Japanese since then. Like I can still read hiragana and some katakana, but kanji is nah. I guess if I really wanted to, I could try practicing I could try learning how to speak it at least. Because there are plenty of people out there who are like at least fluent or like decently fluent at Japanese, but they don't know how to read kanji. I mean, honestly, especially these days, I guess you don't have to learn kanji. As long as you can speak the language, it should be fine. Especially if you're a foreigner, then, you know, native Japanese people will give you a pass, but... I don't know. It's complicated. Have you ever considered doing freelance? I have, actually. Yeah. Like, through my buddy Protagonist, we know a guy, who's been offering my buddy Protagonist, like odd jobs that pay by the day. I've been trying to ask my buddy Protagonist to get me in on it, but he never has, so... That and that sort of freelance work is very unreliable. Like, one day it's available, the next day it's not, so... That and the dude who offers us, our buddy who offers us that freelance work, like, he's got his own personal shit he needs to take care of too, so... Actually, that guy did, he did earlier this year. Oh, HQS, thanks so much for 5 gifted, man. I know that all this talk might have incentivized you to drop me some subs, but you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it anyway. Thanks so much, man, that'll help a lot. But, where was I? That guy, the guy who was offering us that freelance work that I was talking about, he did talk to me, I think earlier this year or last year, because he was thinking about moving into a new place where it's like it's closer to like a better school district. The area that I'm in has a pretty good school district, so he was like, hey, like maybe I could, like, I'm looking around to see if I can move into a new place where it's like a little closer to there so he can send his kid there. And so I was like, yeah, like, you know, consider my place, because if he moves in here, then that means I can, you know, I can make rent money off him, you know, but and stuff like that. But he hasn't gotten back to me yet, so either he's changed his mind on that, or he's like found something else, or he's found another place. じゃあこれは let's see. じゃあこれは karuka? I don't know what karuka means. Is that the Japanese word for read? But yeah, I can read that. I just don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, so I know how to read hira. I know how to read hira. I have a little bit of trouble with katakana, but most katakana I should be able to know how to read. Most of them. Some of them I still don't know quite how to read, but it'd only be relevant if you're applying for work at like a JP company. True, I guess. Especially with how Tokyo is nowadays and how much tourism Japan's been getting for like the last year or so, then yeah, I guess you don't have to learn Japanese to live in Japan nowadays, especially if you just stick to Tokyo, but still. It's like, if I want to move to Tokyo, or if I want to move to a place like Japan especially, it's like, I'd like to put in the effort to learn how to, you know, speak a little bit of Japanese at least. Hope it goes well for the both of you. Yeah, we'll see. Things are just very uncertain for me at the moment, yeah. But yeah, I'll try to figure something out. Despite what people say, calling me the god of beggars and shit, I prefer figuring things out on my own. I typically ask people for help as like a last resort kind of thing, or like just to see what my options are. If I can help it, I'll take care of my own shit. I don't really like asking other people for help. You think you ever want to move to Japan in the future? If it was like a viable option, and I knew that, I knew that it would be a guarantee, and that I knew that living in Japan would work out at least for a couple of years, then I would strongly consider it. My problem, honestly, my biggest problem is that, remember, I'm a gacha player, and I play 13 different gachas. All my gacha games are here in NA. So if I were to move to Japan, I'm not gonna make a new account on like the Asian servers or whatever. I'm still gonna play on my US accounts or my NA accounts. And let me tell you what, dealing with all that ping is not gonna be fun. But I mean, if it's something that I have to strongly consider, then sure, I'll consider it. I mean, I'll tell you what, fucking living in Japan is probably a lot cheaper than it is living here. Well, I mean, it's Tokyo. If I have to live in Tokyo, then maybe it's not. Maybe that wouldn't be quite the case. I would imagine rent in Tokyo is still pretty fucking high. So, if I wanted to live somewhere in Japan, ideally, if I'm thinking of like saving money on like rent or something like that, it'd probably be somewhere cheaper, probably. Like maybe the outskirts of Tokyo. I don't know. Maybe I can. Maybe there are like cheaper places out in the suburbs or like the outskirts. Star Rail is at least playable on high ping. Well, yeah, because it's turn-based, so don't have to worry about that. But yeah, the action RPG games, I'm not so sure about that. You can lock in on FGO Arcade. This might surprise you, but I don't really care about FGO Arcade. Like, FGO Arcade is like basically a totally different fucking game. It just happens to use FGO characters. And besides, FGO Arcade is fucking expensive, too. It's like $1 per play or some shit, so... Or maybe even more than that these days. Also, Leptune, thanks so much for the 41-month resub. Welcome back. Did you share this already? I guess not. Not yet. You begged for help multiple times? I don't think that was begging, my dude. If you think that was begging, you're fucking retarded. Sorry. That wasn't begging. No matter how much Tectone likes shoving his dick down your mouth. No, it wasn't begging. If you think that was begging, you haven't seen real begging. Yen's been low, is low at the moment. What's the exchange rate right now? It should be floating around the high 140s, I think. Japanese yen to dollar, or is it dollar to yen? Let's see. Oh no, it's like low-ish for 140s. It used to be a lot worse than that. Like I know it's gone as bad as like what 160 to the dollar. 140s like at least these days it's kind of average, but historically compared to historical averages, yeah, I guess that's really good for us Americans, but. Are you not thankful for his help? What is there to be thankful about? He didn't help me at. His quote-unquote help didn't help me much at all. If he did help me, why do you? If his help actually made a difference, then explain to me why I only have 50 of you guys watching me right now. I don't think that's a lot of help. I don't think that's a lot of help. If he really did help, then you'd think I'd be a bigger streamer than I am now, but clearly that's not the case. No, none of the things that he quote helped me with. I mean, I appreciate it. It's not like he didn't do nothing. It's not like he did nothing, but like they didn't really make much of a difference, to be honest. So like, why should I be thankful for that? Other than just, you know, oh, I appreciate the gesture, I guess. He kind of exposed me? Yeah, for what? I mean, I know you're retarded, Naruto, but you don't need to chime in on this too. Proceed to the next room. Okay. He didn't help you with sponsoring his brand? Well, I mean, Naruto, you need to go back to school with your English, man. I don't know what you're trying to say there. Or react your content on his stream? Bro, he reacts to everyone's content. What makes my content any different? What, just because he watches one of my videos and tells his viewers, go, you know, oh, make sure to subscribe to this guy. You think people are gonna do that? You call that help? You call that support, buddy? Yeah, some help that is. Meanwhile, Tectone is fine with Genazod moving into a stream house. Okay, well, sheesh, double standards much. The pre-download for Genshin is available now. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a new update this week. Oh yeah, that's right. Completely forgot about that. Oh god, I can't go run around this dude. Naruto, bro. No, there's a guy in my Twitch chat. Sorry, not YouTube chat. Twitch chat named Naruto Uchiha _7 or some fucking cringe shit like that. And he likes hanging out on my stream because I'm assuming that he doesn't. He likes the attention that he gets from me. No, he's a Twitch viewer that I've had to deal with for a while. He's not exactly bright. Could you please enlarge the chat? Maybe I could. Yeah, because I know I've been told that my chat is kind of small. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Is that better? One of these days, I'm going to like update the chat plugin, make it look a little nicer. I guess until then, I can like at least expand the chat a little bit like that. Rebuke the egg. Better, but not by a lot. Yeah, one of these days I'll try to make chat look nicer whenever I have the time. Oh, gotta click on something. Oh, nice, we got Rosia. When he said if you play 13 different gacha games, you're having a hard time paying mortgage and you're a failure. I mean, I find that kind of ironic coming from someone like you, Naruto. Sorry, Naruto, aren't you supposed to be in school right now? It's fucking Sunday, it's Sunday night, bro. You should be in bed right now. You're still in school, aren't you? What's a kid like you doing saying that, oh my god, calling other people a failure is so cool? Like, where are your parents, bro? Speaking facts isn't glazing. Oh, it's a fact that you play a bunch. That if you play a bunch of gacha games, you're automatically a failure. I mean, Naruto, you play Genshin Impact, and that's the only gacha game you play. I think you're a bigger fucking failure than I could ever be. Like, Naruto, just say that you don't like me as a content creator, man. Just make it easy for me. And you'll never have to come back to my chat ever again. Dude asks normal questions 1 minute and flips the switch. No, he's always been like that, Renard. I don't know how long you've been watching my stream for, but Naruto's been in my chat for like the last year, basically. Like, most of the time he's cool. He can be kind of weird sometimes, but like being weird isn't grounds for like me like wanting to fucking get rid of you. But like sometimes he can do this where it's like all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just asks these weird-ass fucking questions. It's like, oh, what do you think about the Kanye situation? It's like, bro, I don't give a shit. No, he can be like this. The only reason why I haven't banned him is because I know he's not that bad, but like as of late, he's been getting worse and worse. You remember that question? Yeah, don't you? I doubt he does, though. But yeah, no, it's like, he's odd. Like, I hesitate to call him a fanboy, like a techie fanboy, because he's been here before all this shit started going down, but it's like, I mean, if he's gonna start glazing tech tone, then I gotta treat him as such now. Yeah, exactly, Ronaldo. Fucking asking the stream for help, and he mutes the stream right after. Fucking stupid, man. You're kind of Delulu. I mean, do you have a mirror, Naruto? Do you know what you yourself look like? Got any mirrors in your house? You ever look at yourself in the mirror? Never spoke of Kanye in this stream. Oh yeah, sure you haven't. Fucking liar. Actually, isn't there a program where I can pull up chat logs or some shit? Can I do that on Naruto? I mean, he's got so many fucking messages. I don't even know where to start. I wonder if there's like a search function on Twitch chat messages. I know there's an easier way to do this, but yeah, he's got so many messages. It's gonna take me fucking forever to find where exactly he brought up fucking Kanye West. Not really worth my time right now, to be honest. I'm about to end the stream soon here anyway, so. Should be on Streamlabs. Maybe there's like a, I don't know, a separate like function for it. I wouldn't know where it is though, is the problem. Fobmaster probably helped me out more than Baldy. I mean, Fobmaster actually bothered raiding me once. Actually, not just once, twice. Yeah, Fobmaster's actually raided me twice. What the fuck has Baldy done? Oh, I reacted to 2 of your videos. Yeah, sure, which didn't do shit. Ray William Johnson. God damn, yeah, that name's a fucking throwback. Jesus. Just use Control F. Well, I thought about that, but here's what you should do, Naruto. You should press Control W. That's a fossil of YouTube. I know, right? Jesus. Let's see. What do I need to buy in Abby's shop? Use Soka Camellia's ability. Sure, I'll pick that up. Jinshi's? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to use Jinshi, but sure. Cube ability unlocked. Sure. Cannot equip Resonator's own module? What the fuck? What the fuck was the point of me picking that up then? Oh god, what are these? Attack frequency. Sure, I don't know if this will really help or not, but... excuse me. Skill range. Skill cooldown is probably what we want. Oh, we have another one too. Sure, we'll pop a crit damage one. Guess we can do one more. Just be like halfway through this. Shouldn't take too long. And there's also a file called System32 that you could probably delete while he's at it too. I know. Wee. I have no idea what's going on. Is there a reliable guide on which cores to unlock in GFL2? You're using Pridwin, not sure if it's reliable. I actually have a link for you. Here, use this spreadsheet. That spreadsheet should tell you which cores to use. You're gonna have to unlock all the basic info cores for every character, or at least the characters you want to use. But that guide should tell you specifically on which character, which keys you want to use for which circumstances. So refer to that spreadsheet that I put in chat right now. Isn't Fobmaster the latest one that the gacha tourists tried to cancel? Yeah, I heard Fobmaster also got into some drama too for some reason. Like somebody called him like a virgin who will never get married, and then Fobmaster's girl came up in chat, pulled up and started fucking blasting his ass. And so I guess the two of them started taking flat together or something like that. I don't know. I heard something about that. I don't really know what's going on with that one though. Admittedly, I'm me being caught up in my own shit. I haven't been able to pay attention to other people, unfortunately. Hey Hayes, how's it going, man? Gonna end the stream soon, but good to see you stop by.
きらめき逃がさない
Oh.
試練を焼き尽くせ神にも劣らぬ
Yo man, this is Phantom from YouTube. Before clocking out, I'd say you're a pretty decent guy, answering most of my comments. As a techie viewer, he probably discredit you as sucking your dick or something. Well, you were already better than most of the others because you actually wanted to hear me out. And that makes you already better than like fucking 80 to 90% of his other dick suckers. So no, I don't consider you a dick sucker. To be honest with you, I don't mind if you watch Tectone. Like, I might not agree with it, but you know. Unlike those other fuckers, unlike the rats out there, I don't like telling you what you should believe in. I think that you should come to your own decision on your own, after you've you know, heard out both sides. If you still think that I'm a fucking, you know, the god of beggars after all that, then well, there's not really much I can do to change your mind at that point. So you know, at that point, I don't really care. But yeah. But like what I said earlier, you're already better than most of those fucking dick suckers that I had to deal with over the weekend. Cause I mean, it's not just you. There were a couple of people who genuinely wanted to know like where my stance was, and so once I got that sense from them, like I did from you, you know, I took the time to explain my side of things, or whatever. But yeah, like I know that not everybody who watches Techie are like fucking mindless drones. So yeah, I just want to specify that, you know, when I talk about his fanboys, I'm just talking about the people who fucking believe every fucking word he says and thinks that it's a great idea to come fucking harass somebody else on their channel while they're streaming about, oh god of beggars and shit. I mean, it doesn't have to be just me. I'm sure he's done this to other people, and it won't be. I'm not the first one. I'm not gonna be the last. So it's not just, and I'm not even talking about myself right now. It's just I don't like it when, you know, he does that shit to anybody, not just me. So, but yeah, man. Yeah, like, if I get the sense that you genuinely do want to know what's going on, and you're here asking for my opinion, then yeah, I'll tell you what's going on, or at least I'll explain to you my side of things. Whether or not you believe me even still is up to you, obviously, because clearly there have been some dick suckers in here who have heard me explain myself and they still choose not to believe me. In which case, again, there's nothing else I can do. At that point, like, I've already done what I could to explain myself. If they still don't want to believe me, then alright, whatever. How are they gonna handle Cartathia? No idea. Like, according to the Wuwa leaks, we're not even supposed to get Cartathia at all during the entire 2.0 client version. If we will get Cartathia at all, it's not going to be until 3.0 or something like that. Which is kind of strange, but whatever. But yeah, I know not everybody who watches the rats are bad people, or like they're not obviously they're not all fucking retarded. It's just that at the moment, you know, obviously I've been seeing my content get attacked quite a bit these days, you know? So, kind of on edge at the moment. But yeah, I'll get through this. Wait, the guy in YouTube chat. I mean, he said he was originally from YouTube chat. Yeah, he was asking me questions in a YouTube chat, and I guess he jumped over to a Twitch chat for whatever reason. But yeah, has the name, has based in his name actually is based. Oh my god, what a rare occurrence. But yeah, assuming that you're still here, based. Yeah, appreciate you giving me a shot and hearing me out. Just to know just to have a better idea what's going on. So yeah, you're already better than a lot of the other dick suckers already. I appreciate that. Weird that they didn't release like the Wuwa version of like regional archons. In the version that they released, the region they came from. Is there really like a like an archon style character in Wuthering Waves though? That's kind of what I want to know. Like, does Wuthering Waves? Because obviously I don't read the story. I just skip everything for the most part. So like I don't know what's going on in Wuwa like lore wise or anything. But I am kind of curious to know if Wuwa has like a fucking Archon equivalent, I guess. Because as far as I can tell, they don't. It doesn't feel like there's like a oh my god, this guy's so strong. Like they're in their own like fucking category of strength compared to everybody else. Because obviously in Genshin we got the Archons. In Zenless we have the Void Hunters, obviously. Star Rail, I don't know if we have anybody like that in Star Rail. Maybe Daniel Alter, or some of the others, I guess. I don't know. But like in Wuwa so far, I haven't really gotten that like sense that oh, like these characters like so much stronger lore-wise in lore than everyone else. Like I don't know, maybe Zanny canonically is like Omega fucking beefy or something. I don't know. Like lore wise, I don't know how strong Brant and Rossi would be because they're literally fucking what is it? They're literally fucking like actors and actresses, right? They're part of like a fucking traveling. They're part of like a fucking acting group, like a troop. How do you say that? So like I don't know how strong they are in lore. But like, if we're talking about canonical strength levels, then I don't know how they would be able to compete with somebody like, I don't know, fucking Jian, who's literally fought wars. Jian or Kalkara or whoever the fuck else. Or I don't know, even Jinshi, who literally summons a fucking dragon. So I don't know, is there? I'm not sure. They do have Sentinel Resonators? Oh, okay. So I guess they're called Sentinels then. Jinshi is basically the Archon of Jinzhou. Even though we found her at Mount Firmament. Well, we found her at Mount Firmament. Yeah, Acheron does have... Star Rail does have Acheron, to be fair, yeah. Oh yeah, the Emanators, I guess. Yeah, I suppose the Emanators... Oh, sorry, not Emanators. That's Star Rail. I suppose the Sentinels in this game. Okay. Sure, I'll take it then. So yeah, I guess Jinshi's our Sentinel for Jinzhou. And then Cartathia must be the Sentinel for... what? Renacita. Jinshi, Cartathia, and Kentaro have all experienced like a second awakening of sorts, so lore-wise they should be a lot stronger than average. Ah, I see. Interesting. Can you see my Carlotta stats and sequences? Sure. I can tell you that my Carlotta is only S0. So this is definitely a, quote, free-to-play Carlotta. As free-to-play as you can get it, anyway. My Carlotta has 60 or 72 CR, about 250 CD. She's got her signature. She's on obviously Frosty Resolve 5-piece set. This is what her what is it? Her fucking 4-disc looks 4-disc. What is this? Zenless. 4-disc Echo. There I go saying disc again. 4-cost Echo. 4 Echo. 3 Echo. 3 Echo. 1 Echo. 1 Echo. They could be a lot better. Obviously, the only double crit Echo she has. Besides these two are, besides her 4 Echoes, her second 3 Echo. The other ones are kind of whatever. I mean, this one's okay. It's not bad, I guess. This one's kind of trash, though. And then, I guess this one's okay, but... I think Carlotta mainly wants skill damage, right? Well, yeah, element resonance skill damage. I think she's a skill damage character. Yeah, she is. So, yeah. My Carlotta still has a long way to go, but I mean, honestly, I've been pretty happy with the performance just as it is now. So I don't have to improve her shit if I don't want to, but ideally I should, because her stats could be a lot better. Like, I would imagine if I was able to get, if I was able to get double crits on everything, her crit damage should be a lot higher. I mean, this is as much crit damage, crit rate as she's gonna get, I think. Unless her... No, her 3 echoes already has double crit, so there's not really much of a chance of me fucking getting a better one than that. I mean, maybe that did roll fucking min-roll crit rate, but what are the chances of getting anything other than higher than fucking min-roll crit rate, though, is what I want to ask. But how many crit damage stats is she missing? 1 here, 2, 3. So 3 min-roll crit rate should be around like 12%. 11-12%, so 12% times 3, 36. So she should have at least, like, I don't know, like fucking 280% crit damage. If I go back and refarm her some more double crit echoes for the ones that she doesn't already have double crit on. So she could be a lot, but she could pump out a lot more crit damage, but as it is, she's alright. She gets the job done. Sentinels are gods. Jinshi resonates with the Sentinel, and that dragon she summons is quite literally a Sentinel. Very well done. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Cantarella actually doesn't go through a second awakening because she gives it up for Fleur Delis. Ah, okay. She did actually have her second awakening. She just gave her power to horse. Horse. Daily reminder. Fuck echoes. Fuck echoes. All my homies hate echoes. All my homies hate echoes. Your Carla has 81 CR. 81 CR is really good. Yeah, because I think her pistols should be crit damage, I think. Yeah, her pistols are crit damage. 72%, so you know, she knows what's up. So yeah, kind of have to go crit rate main stat on her 4 echo. Yeah, because that's a min roll crit rate right there. It's not min roll, but it's close. This one's pretty high, actually. 93. And yeah, min roll. So yeah, if you got high roll crit rates on everything, then yeah, I can see how you can get what 80 something. Because my Carlotta only has like low 70s, which is good enough most of the time, but. You're actually drowning in 3 cost element damage bonus echoes, but 1 cost attack echoes. Yeah, for some reason those get kind of rare sometimes. I don't know why. Which gacha story am I playing? Given I play so many. Well, at the moment, only really FGO. I sort of follow the story in Genshin, but that's because that game doesn't have a fucking skip button, so I'm forced to fucking pay attention to what's going on. Well, I say forced, but like I just skip through everything if I can, so. So only really FGO for the time being, unfortunately. Echo nodes don't really drop 1 cost. Yeah, they have a preference towards dropping you 3 echoes, yeah. So you have to farm the 1 echoes, which is kind of shitty. To be fair, you can use the synthesizer and see if you can get lucky off that, but still. That's a fucking pain in the ass. You missed the Draco event? Oof, sorry to hear that. Yeah, forced to follow Star Rail story because you can't fucking skip, yeah. I just set that shit on auto and I just fucking tuned the fuck out. Story's trash, yep. Fucking Shaoji, man. Oh, you did roll gacha. You did get Draco at least, but you weren't able to read the story. You should be able to read the story though. Can you not reread it in the materials? You should be able to. Maybe it's only unlocked when you actually go through it yourself the first time. I don't know. You actually follow Wuwa's story because at least they give you like a skip summary. Yeah, sometimes, not all the time, but they do sometimes at least. Yeah. Do you think you need to have completed the story to reread it? Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that fucking blows dick then. Imagine if Nasu is writing the fake collab story. I've been told he's not, but he's just supervising it. And even then, yeah, it's like, eh. Just because he's supervising it doesn't mean it's going to be good. Like, if you want to guarantee that, if we wanted to guarantee that the collab story was going to be good, then we would have had to see Nasu write the story. But, I've been told that it's not that he's writing the story, he's just managing it, in which case, it's like, well, okay, well, it could still be shit for all we know. Plans for FGO rolls this year. After Draco, I'm saving for summer. I would like to roll, gosh, the first summer banner this year is gonna be fucking miserable. Because that banner is basically a must roll for me. Because I think Zertoria's banner has both Summer Suzuka and Chloe on it. So it's like, oh my god, like 3 characters that I grailed all on the same banner together. Just in like a different form. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? So I am fucked for Summer 1, or for Summer's first half, or their first set of banners, and I would still like to roll for, who is it, Ash, Tonelico. Though I think Tonelico is our anniversary servant, so I guess I'd have to worry about her first. Yeah, I'd have to worry about her first. She's in 2 months. So it would have to go Ash and then slash Tonelico, then what was it again? Then Zertoria, and then whoever the fuck else. Every year summer's been fucking brutal. I know, right? Fucking tell me about it. Sheesh. Is there anything even worth rolling besides summer this year? I don't know. I stopped paying attention to like servant release schedules because to be quite honest, it's like nowadays we don't really get like really big servants outside of like anniversary and like maybe summer, and that's it. Like maybe JP's gotten a servant recently at some point where it's like, oh yeah, this servant is actually really strong, and they weren't an anniversary servant or whatever, but I wouldn't know about them. Ruler Kagetora. Oh, is she actually good? Interesting. I'll have to look into her then. She's actually amazing. God damn, alright. And she's a ruler too, so whatever she does must be really fucking good then. I guess I'll check on my own time. Summer and anniversary are almost at the same time. Yep. Good old NA schedule. You only have like 20 pulls to your name in Genshin for a Scofield. You're just gonna hope for the best. Yeah. I don't have that many pulls in Genshin either. One of these days I'm gonna grind out the other exploration areas in Genshin so that way I can get more gems, but I haven't done that yet. Anyways, chat, I think it's a good time for me to end the stream. Nice little 7-hour stream. It's a good time to end the stream. Is a good time. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Genozod just went live right now. How long has he been streaming for? Probably an hour? Yeah, getting up to an hour. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Jenna. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. Next stream will probably be on Friday. I'll need the time this week to take care of IRL stuff as usual, and then work on the videos I said I was gonna work on. So, but yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, chilling and stream with me over the weekend. I know this weekend's been pretty rocky with all the fucking drama and shit, but we'll get through it. At least I will. And so yeah. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everybody just hanging out watching. And we'll catch you guys on Friday. So yeah. Again, I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Genozod. Tell him I said what's up. And that hopefully he has a good rest of his stream. But yeah. Go hang out with Mr. Genozod. And I'll see you guys on Friday, boys.